This is the most mature audiences only shit you've ever heard. Period. From Boston. Broadcasting all over the world. Send the soy boys home. 'Cause we ain't gonna sugarcoat shit.
Drop down, let me give it to you.
This is the Joe Cronin Show. Now, here's Joe Cronin. Joe Cronin.
Daddy's here. It's me, Duke Nukem, and I'm coming again. That's right, I'm Duke Nukem, and I'm back in an all-new video game. This time, I'm killing people with my weapons. Here, pull down my pants and find out just how big I am down there. Tonight, the Drama God has returned. Whatever that stupid song was. Remember how dumb that song really was? You know what I mean? That was really stupid. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That was a stupid-ass song, bro. You know? What is it? 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, now I'm dead. I'm sorry, that's terrible. That guy died like, what was he, 28 or something? 30 maybe? I don't remember the age of the guy. But it was sad, bro, because he was young. He was definitely like very young. He was like 30s. He was around my age. I told you, man, the other day, I just found out that this guy that I've been watching on YouTube. You know how you get on YouTube and you start watching somebody that you like, or you find a new channel or somebody, or whatever the case is. Well, I found somebody. I found a guy who does sales training that I happen to like really enjoy a lot of things he was saying. I think he was a little bit of a scammy type of guy, but a lot of the stuff he was saying was valid and valuable and is very nice. And I enjoyed watching the videos, constantly watching them over and over again. And for the last 3 weeks, I've been really kind of glued to his stuff. And just bam. All of a sudden, February, I noticed he hadn't posted since February. And I'm like, wow, he's been posting for like 7 years straight. He's posts at least once a week for 7 years straight. And I'm like, what the hell happened in February that he's missing or whatever? The hell is this? And he's dead. That's what it was. The guy died of a heart attack. He literally like looks like if I was fatter, if I was like a little more like Rumpelstiltskin and fat, that's what he kind of looks like me, but fatter and bigger. And this dude just dropped dead at 35. I thought that was, I was like, Jesus, man, I'm 38. Like, it's just crazy how much that happens, how often that happens now that people just, oh, they're dead. Yep. They drop dead. Where's my pictures? I need my images to scan. What up, chat? Let's play the intro. I mean, the other intro while I scan these images. Trying to scan these images. Why can't my images just scan, brother? Why can't they scan? Jim Cornette, tell us all how you feel about me.
Joe, if you're listening, you stupid fuck.
I
He
am.
looks like one of those guys from Long Island that wants to be a white rapper, but he's 30-something years old, lives in his parents' basement with the droopy cap and the whatever, but he thinks he's Howard Stern, and he's got a cool way of talking in the microphone. And he's a shock jock or whatever, and somehow or another he accumulates followers on Twitter. It's fucking pathetic. So please, nobody listen to anything
There's
involving
nerdy.
a guy named Joe Cronin, because it's just so fucking sad.
Everybody get a good look at Nerdy right there. What do you think about that? Now that's a guy who says he's a straight man. I just want to call that out. Like, that's a man who says, like, hey man, I'm a straight guy. I don't buy that at all from Nerdy. Look at him there. Look at those ribs, bro. Will you eat something, dude? Will you eat something? Come on, bro. Eat something.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind. I'm talking like a prince now. So that
It is a fantasy. Look, my wife in PUBG. Look at that. That is, like, I would say that's Leah from 2000. Like, that's like 2000 2000. I don't know. Probably 2010 or 11. No, 2012. That's 2011 and 12 Leah right there with the red hair right there. There's Nerdy right there. I mean, that's Mankind. I really wanted my daughter to be my wife. That's what he's thinking right there. That's exactly what Nerdy. I know what he thinks too, by the way. I know that people are going to say, that's not, Joe, that's not okay to speculate on stuff like that about a man and his family, speculate on that stuff. But, that's what I do, and I'm going to do that. I'm going to speculate all day long on what this guy does with his family especially. No doubt about it, 100%. That being said, we are going to talk about Pat McAfee here. Multi-million-dollar deal. Pat McAfee, ESPN picked him up. And I believe, WWE dropped the ball again because they should have locked him up. They should have said, your priorities are now your show and our show, and that's it. But nope, he's been locked up by ESPN instead of WWE, and that shows you how much they actually really valued him in the end. So in the end, WWE, you are going to have to hire me because I'm the only other one with the hype that Pat McAfee has and the love that Pat McAfee has for this business. The fact of the matter is I could work alongside Michael Cole as the color guy, or I could be the number one main announcer on Monday Night Raw. Either way you want to book me as the straight commentary guy on Raw, or you want to book me as the color Bobby Heenan type on SmackDown, you go for it, and we're going to hit gold. That's what's going to happen if I'm hired. You know what I mean? Once the outrage happens first for a little while, and we have to lay low and suspend me for 30 days. But after all that, we're ready to go. And I'm not going to go hide somewhere like Lars Sullivan did, you know what I mean? I'm going to own it straight up, and I'm going to stare it down. I'm like Vince McMahon. I'll swallow controversy, and I'll eat it, and I'll rape it. I'll rape controversy. Yeah, there's a tagline. New WWE commentator isn't afraid of controversy and says he'll rape it. There's the line right there. So you tell me. So at this point, probably can't be the straight-up commentary guy for Raw, but I definitely could do that color job because I'm already got the heel heat, my brother. I've already got the heel heat, okay? So why don't you go ahead and pass me that Coco Beware doll over there? That's not a Coco Beware doll. It's not? No. Happens to be a gorilla. Oh. Yeah. Always the insulter. Oh, did I offend somebody? I love that clip. Dude, we got to find that clip and play it. It's just one of the greatest clips ever. It's literally, I don't care what anybody says, that clip is hilariously terrible, but awesomely terrible. Like, it is like the most best terrible thing I've ever seen, and everybody agrees. Every single person, and that's what comedy is supposed to do. Comedy is supposed to bring people together. Now, there'd be some people out there that say, oh, it's racism. No, it's racist comedy. It's racism in comedy. That's why it's funny, because it's so terribly horrible, and this guy's like acting racist, and it's awful. That's why it's funny. So, yes, there is racism in the comedy, but that's the point, and that's why it's funny to everybody. And everybody thought it was funny, man. Everybody did. Most people do. Only a few people would be offended. White women and some other people maybe, but that's about it. And by the way, you're looking at one of the most diverse casts you've ever seen in the world on the Joe Cronin Show. How many other YouTube shows have this going on, huh? How many YouTube shows have a guy with a backwards cap who can't grow facial hair, an illegal Hispanic man, a drugged-out dwarf who's on the state government payroll, an obese Mexican white guy on the bottom left there, a Black Panther on the bottom right, and a cracked-out towel head down below there in Omar. I mean, how many shows have this much diversity? You show me this much diversity on another show, and I'll fuck it. Okay? Show me this type of diversity anywhere else. You can't do it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Now, the other night, I was on the call with, I was on a Skype call with some old friends. Not, people that, that don't do shows really anymore. They just, whatever on Skype. And I was on a call with a lot of these people. And, they bash me behind my back. But then when I show up, everybody likes me. It's whatever. It's okay. But there was somebody who started speaking in the midst of the conversation, and I didn't know who that person was, and I had to make fun of him because I just didn't understand who he was. So let's go back and let's listen to a clip of that. I have the clip for you here. Enjoy, everybody. Listen to this. You will enjoy it. Oh, here it is. All right, I got it.
He doesn't stop threatening people. He's been doing shady shit for years.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
This guy is not who you think he is. There's a reason why he lied about fucking being in Russia, and I had to bust him on that. Severe CTE, and he's fucking severely evil and brain damaged, and he needs fucking major help. He should be in a fucking psych ward with Carlos Cabral, to be honest with you.
Damn. Wait, it's me, well,
The two of them.
god damn, man. So wait a minute. So where does Rose fit on? Are you guys cool with Rose, or are you upset at him?
I'm cool with Rose. I have no issues with him.
No one knows who Dave is. He's been missing. He's covered pro violence, and that's about it.
Hell. Wait, it's me. I look at it as
So everyone's talking about people, and we haven't talked to everyone in a while. But the best part is some other guy starts talking now, and I don't know who this person is.
The two of them.
god damn, man. So wait a minute. So where does Rose fit on? Are you guys cool with Rose, or are you upset at him?
I'm cool with Rose. I have no issues with him.
No one knows who Dave is. He's been missing. He's covered pro violence, and that's about it.
Hell. With me, I look at it as fucking him and I butt heads all the time, every time talking, because I know what I'm dealing with, and he thinks he knows what I'm dealing with. What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is this?
Oh God, this is redneck. He knows the Minnesota.
Boston stuck.
He knows the Minnesotas.
Thinks he knows what I'm dealing with. What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is this?
Oh God,
Dude. Oh my God, bro. I had no idea what that guy was. I'm sorry. I apologize, man. If you're a listener of the show, dude, I don't even know who that guy really is, and if he listens to the show. I just know he was on the call randomly, and he started talking, and I was like, what? He was like, I got no problem, but I was like, I didn't know what the hell he was saying. So I'm sorry to him. I'm like, I couldn't think of what to say, so I just made a joke, and I apologize to him. I don't know who he is, but sorry, bro. If you are really retarded, I do apologize. That was terrible.
With me,
Well,
The two of them.
god damn, man. So wait a minute. So where does Rose fit on? Are you guys cool with Rose, or are you upset at him?
I'm cool with Rose. I have no issues with him.
No one knows
you
who
know
Dave is. He's been missing. He's covered pro violence, and that's about it.
hell, with me, I look at it as
So everyone's talking about people, and we haven't talked to everyone in a while. But the best part is some other guy starts talking now, and I don't know who this person is.
The two of them.
God damn, man. So wait a minute. So where does Rose fit on? Are you guys cool with Rose, or are you upset at him?
I'm cool with Rose. I have no issues with him.
No one knows
you
who
know
Dave is. He's been missing. He's covered pro violence, and that's about it.
hell. With me, I look at it as fucking him and I butt heads all the time, every time talking, because I know what I'm dealing with, and he thinks he knows what I'm dealing with. You know?
What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is this?
Oh god, this is redneck. You know, it's a Minnesota.
I love it. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's, listen, if people call me, my phone was left on and my Skype was ringing and people were calling me to talk at 2 a.m. And that's the type of shit you're going to get. You know what I mean? That's what you get from me at 2 a.m. So, sorry, I guess.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
That garbage organization ESPN will ruin the Pat McAfee show. Maybe not right away, but eventually. Big mistake.
Yeah.
RIP.
I mean, you think over time it'll just be a bit censored. I mean, we're already starting to see it with Barstool Sports and some of the other sort of renegade, off-the-wall shows that we've all come to sort of like. I mean, now is the best time for me to really start to rebuild my show over here and maybe become the new renegade again, because all these people took over in these big shows and stuff like that, and they all started doing basically what I wanted to do originally, but then other people started doing it on mega scales, you know what I mean? So, but then it was like, well, that guy's already doing that now, that guy's already doing that now, but now they've sort of lost that ability to be free-willed, you know what I mean? Because now they're owned by Disney, basically. So now you're at the will of those people. What are you going to do now? But multi-million-dollar deal, bro. WWE dropped the ball. Pat McAfee is clearly crushing it in anything he does, really. And WWE has just taken a dump on itself. But they obviously couldn't afford him. And, I mean, multi-million-dollar deal. I mean, so this guy, who knows what he's getting? I don't even know what he's getting paid. Was he getting paid like $5 million so to be like just a fucking mascot, basically, of ESPN? I mean, this bastard is getting paid millions of dollars to basically just play. It's awesome. And you know what? I'm jealous of that. You should be jealous of that. Everybody should be jealous of that. This guy gets to do a radio show or video podcast, radio, whatever we call it now, stream on a mega scale. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I made my living off of this for 5 years solely. And that was amazing. I mean, but I made, I made a full salary. But he's making like mega bucks. You know what I mean? And now he gets to wrestle in the WWE randomly. He got to do commentary in the WWE. I mean, bro, this guy, the world is a playground. If you're Pat McAfee, this is like a dream come true, in my opinion. And you know what else has he done? Played in the NFL. I mean, that's basically what launched his whole thing. Being in the NFL too. But it's also a drive. You have to do something, and he always has this drive to do something. He's got an infectious personality, a wonderful personality, happy personality. He's not too graphic at times. He doesn't work really blue. And that's the big thing that sets Pat McAfee ahead of a lot of other people. Is he doesn't really work blue. He works fairly. I mean, he works the line. He almost is like he's on the radio. He goes a little above that line sometimes because obviously you can, but he doesn't do anything that's off the wall too much. He's got a very positive personality. He pretty much only speaks well of most people. So it's like, dude, I mean, it's an infectious, happy personality. I mean, you're not going to be able to beat that and be corporate. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of people out there that are good, that can do stuff, but they'll never make it to this level because he's the right mix of corporate and kind of like renegade. You know what I mean? The perfect mix of corporate and renegade, 100% for Pat McAfee. And that's why he's done this, man. What's up, everybody? No, speaking of corporate, nothing to do tomorrow. We can be up whatever I want to do tonight. I don't know how long, whatever. But Pat McAfee, his show is moving to ESPN. So instead of being on YouTube, and he's making a ton of money on YouTube, let me give you an idea. On YouTube, he's got 15,000 members. That's $45,000 a month. So a year, that's $540,000, but then you take away the YouTube tax, and that leaves him with about $230,000. Then you take away taxes. But we won't take away taxes. But $230,000 in memberships, Pat McAfee. Now, I don't know if he gets donos. I don't think he does get donos, but if he were to get donations, does anybody know if Pat McAfee does donations? I don't know. Does Pat McAfee do donations? Somebody tell me. Or we'll just look up one of his shows. All right, let's look up one of his shows. Fuck, man. He doesn't have his live stream up on the side after his shows. Are you serious, bro? Let's see. Live stream here. Here it is. All right. Okay, so he's got memberships on. People are members. Okay. No, he doesn't. It looks like he doesn't take donations or nobody donates really to him. He doesn't have super thanks on either. So he doesn't allow people to super thanks or to super chat. And that's probably because, first of all, they wouldn't have the time to get to all the super chats and super thanks. They just wouldn't be able to do it. They wouldn't have the time. And they don't want people saying stuff that they have to worry about what people say, like cunt face, fuck, whatever. And so they don't want to have to worry about censoring stuff and, whatever, racism and things like that. So they just don't have donations, but they do have memberships. So that's it. There's your answer. It's ad revenue, sponsorship, and that. So you can project Pat McAfee's ad revenue. Pat McAfee's ad revenue per year, based on Google Ads, is probably about $200,000, $250,000 maybe. So there's $500,000 plus whatever he makes in sponsorships. So on YouTube, Pat McAfee is making whatever he makes in sponsorships, plus all that other stuff, which we know is somewhere in the realm of $500,000 to maybe like $700,000. So it doesn't seem like he makes quite $1 million off all that stuff. But then if you add his personal advertisements on his show, that probably does take him to about $1 million, because a lot of sponsorships and brand deals and stuff like that range between $5,000 to $30,000 and sometimes more. So you could roughly estimate that Pat McAfee is maybe making maybe $1 million a year on YouTube. And now he has a full staff working for him, right? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got like a crew of 10 people. It looks like. I mean, maybe there's 8 people. It looks like 10 though. Let's go with 10. 10 people, right? So you take $1 million and you divide it by 10. I mean, now you're talking about $100,000 per person. So let's say Pat takes $200,000 home. Pat takes $200,000 home, pays other people $80,000. I don't know, bro. I don't know what they're making. Like maybe his top co-hosts or two make a chunk more, and the other guys make less. So in the end, Pat McAfee's making $200,000-$300,000 a year at best, and his co-hosts are all making $50,000 to $150,000 maybe. So that's like best case scenario, right? Really good case scenario. So now, if ESPN is offering him a multi-million-dollar deal, now you're talking about, hey, we're going to offer your show X amount of dollars. So Pat McAfee gets $5 million, right? And then his helpers and his people on his show, they all get paid a pay raise as well. So if they were making $80,000, they're now making $130,000, $140,000. If they're making $50,000, they're making $100,000. If they're making $100,000, they're making $130,000, $40,000, $50,000. And Pat McAfee, instead of making $300,000 or whatever he was making, he's going to make $5 million. We're sort of guessing here, throwing stuff at the wall, but something like that is going on, obviously. Oh, shit. Always Nerdy says FanDuel paid him $300 million last year. Holy shit, dude. I didn't know about that. Okay, so that's huge. I mean, see, if that's the case, dude, I would just stick with my own show. I'd be like, oh, whatever. I'm not going to be tied down to nobody. I'll just do my own show. Dude, that's crazy if that's the case. Who donated that, by the way? Was that Robbie Hyde? Robbie Hyde, thank you, Robbie Hyde, for the $3.95, man. Yeah, dude, that's why this guy keeps going up and up and up and up and up. I mean, my show's going down and down and down and down and down, but, you know, like his show is going up and up and up. It's ticking upwards. And quite soon, my show's going to have quite the revamp as well. So that'll be really interesting, man, when we mix in some different stuff on this show. And it starts with the football season this year. It's going to be big. We're going to have a couple of new people on my show. We're going to kind of dive into football a hell of a lot more than any ever before. So there's going to be quite a format change here on my show for the first time, really, ever. And maybe ever, really. I mean, the first time since I decided to stop covering hockey. If you guys remember, I used to do hockey on here. I used to do hockey rants and baseball rants and then wrestling, but primarily wrestling. And now, you know, so we'll have a huge football segment, which will be fun. I mean, we've kind of dove into it a little bit here or there these past couple of years, but, you know, we'll really get into it over the next, leading into the football season this year. So I look forward to being here with you guys for that.
You raised a piece of shit.
Oh, yeah. Texas Chode House, Brian Rogers. What a name. I will remember that name forever. I mean, put that on a T-shirt, bro. Put that on a T-shirt. I didn't fall asleep at 8 p.m. Frankly, I'm proud, says Texas Chode House, Brian Rogers. Thank you, Brian. But also thank you for 3 months straight in a row. 3 months straight in a row for Brian. Texas Roadcock. My friend, thank you so much. I love you. And goodbye. No, I'm just kidding. You're not going anywhere. And don't you ever go anywhere because I love you to death. Do you know that, bro? Brian, did you know that? I haven't confessed this to you, but I've got like a love thing going on, like with you. It's weird. I know that's weird to say that now, like, and to sort of like say this live on the air. And maybe it's breaking some kind of terms of service or something, telling people, but I love you, all right? I want you to know that. I want you to believe that, too. I want you to believe in, like, my love for you. You know? I trust me when I say. Trust me when I say I love you, man. Trust me. Like Jake the Snake Roberts, bro. Trust me. But yeah, so this is big news for Pat McAfee, I guess. I mean, if this guy has gotten all this money, I mean, all his co-hosts and stuff are hooked up, I would think, right? It can't be like a Howard Stern situation, right, where he like gives people nothing really. You know what I mean? It can't be like that, right? All right, I just muted myself like an idiot. My bad. But yeah, so like, you know, it is what it is. Pat McAfee scores big. I think we all lose, in my opinion.
You know.
What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is this? God damn, man. So wait a minute. So where does Rose fit on? Are you guys cool with Rose, or are you upset at him?
I'm cool. I'm cool with Rose. I have no issues with him.
No one knows
You
who
know,
Dave is. He's been missing. He's covered pro violence, and that's about it.
Hell, with me, I look at it as fucking him and I butt heads all the time, every time talking, because I know what I'm dealing with, and he thinks fucking he knows what I'm dealing with. You know.
What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is this?
Oh God, this is redneck.
I love it. Sorry. I had to deal with something. My kid came down. Something's wrong with his controller. I'm like, you have to go to bed. It's 10:30. It's time to
This
be
sounds
a
like a
dad.
fantasy you have in your mind. I'm talking like a prince now. So that
Keep talking like a prince, brother. I don't know. I just find that crazy, bro. $100-something million from FanDuel. Is that real? Are you serious, nerdy? I mean, that's crazy, bro. $100 million from FanDuel. And then, I mean, what's he getting? I don't even know, bro. That just like, why would you bring your show to ESPN, though? You know, like, why would you bring your show over to ESPN when you have the freedom of doing it on YouTube? I mean, I guess the only answer I can think is money or a bigger audience. I mean, maybe. Do you have a bigger audience? I guess you do, maybe. Right? How many people watch ESPN? Because ESPN, they're the ones that want the show. Because Pat McAfee is going live getting, what, millions of views? Or hundreds of thousands of views at least? Yeah, so Pat's going live on YouTube with 2.2 million subscribers, and he's getting about 250,000 views average, maybe a little more, 300, we'll say 300,000 views. 300,000 views average. You know, sometimes 380, 318, 330, 320, 280, 250. But once a video is matured over like a month, it's gotten 300,000 views, it looks like, at least. So Pat McAfee has a viewership of about, you know, I mean, a lot of those are repeat views. Like, so he's got 2.2 million subscribers. So that means he probably has an active audience of like, maybe like 400,000 active audience members. 400,000. And most people, 200 to 300,000 people tune in. Probably about 200,000 people tune in within a week to a new episode. So you're talking about bringing about 200,000 to 300,000 people to ESPN who want to see the Pat McAfee show, who now have to watch it on ESPN. So they'd have to pay them a lot of money. And now you're talking about the Pat McAfee show is going to be gone right from YouTube, just like Joe Rogan, Spotify. Guys, I'm ready. I'm ready to take over. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's surpass everything. Are you ready? I need to get a crew of 8 people, though, that won't turn their backs on me within a span of 6 months that are good. Can we do that? Like Pat McAfee has? This is crazy. Bro. It's big news. It's a big hole now in the sports world on Hey, listen, man, you guys ever put your mother's face on a blow-up doll and just went to town on it? You know what I mean? Just to see if you'd throw up or not, and then you didn't throw up and you were scared because like you didn't puke, and you were like, you know, wow, like I really thought I would throw up, but I didn't. Like, what does that say about me? Like, what's wrong with me? And you're like, wow, something's really wrong with me, and you can't figure out what it is, and then you jack it, like, and you're like, oh, like I feel better now. It's weird, dude. Hey, listen, everybody's different, okay? Don't judge me. All right, bro? You can buy one at any, like, you can go to the party store. Back in the day, I'd just go to Kinko's. You know, and I'd go to Kinko's and I'd print my mother's face and I'd stick it right on that blow-up doll, and I would just do it, and I would say, you know what? When I got done later, see, here's the thing. Most people would stop immediately. They're like, oh, this is gross, man. I'm not doing this. It's not for me. And then some other people would do it, and then they would cry afterwards. They would just start crying all over the place. Like tears would fall off their face and into the fucking blow-up doll and stuff. And then the tears would mix with their semen, like, and it'd be like this ocean of sadness and family and some like incest and stuff. And then they'd be like, oh my God, what did I do? But then there's other people who do it and they feel good about it. They love it and they become addicted to it weirdly. But then the next time they see their mom, it's like, whoa, this is weird. You don't know what I do, Mom. you know, that sort of thing. But with me, it was like a whole different thing. For me, it was like I felt like strange. Like I started to do it, and then I just froze, and I stared at the blow up doll, and I was like, I know what I'm supposed to do, but I can't do it. And then I feel like dirty that I even did any of this, that I even went to this level. You know what I mean? I hadn't even taken like I hadn't even, you know what I mean, unfurled my flag, so to speak. I just was staring at the doll like, I can't believe I fucking did this. Like, what if my mother walked in right now and saw this doll with her face on it? She'd be like, what is it? Like, the shame I felt. And like, I felt like she was looking at me because it was a picture of her. And maybe that's what I didn't even think about. That's what it was. It was like she was staring at me, so it was weird. And so I couldn't even do it. I had fully clothed. I just stared at the doll, and I was like, no, this is wrong. I shouldn't do this. So I didn't do it, but I felt like frozen in time for, I would say, 7 minutes at least. 7 minutes I was staring at this doll like, what? How did I get to this point? Like, what makes you get to this point of no return where you are? And I guess there was a return because I did come back from it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I actually printed out the photo. I bought the doll. I blew it up. You know what I mean? And with every puff, it was like shame. With every blow, it was like, what the fuck am I doing? And then, like, it really wasn't the experience that I thought it was going to be, is what I'm trying to say. Like, it wasn't what, like, Reddit told me it was going to be some kind of cathartic thing, and it wasn't. You know what I mean? Those fucking people on Reddit, dude, they'll say anything for clicks. It was all bullshit, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I tried this thing, and this is why you got to stay off TikTok, bro. You got to stay off TikTok because it's just weird. You know, and it gets you into weird things like that. Like, hey, you know what? A psychological thing, you know, you get a blow-up doll in your mind, and next thing you know, you're doing it. And you're like, why am I doing this? You know what I mean? Why would I do this? But you can't help it. I get it. It happens to me. We're going to go to the donations in a minute. So bear with me a second. I haven't even put the donation link in the chat. My bad, bro. I have to open the chat up. Hold on a second. How do I open the chat up? All right, what?
Orgasmic Isaiah, I knew you'd come.
Oh my God.
UFK has a very lucrative partnership deal with Disney/ESPN, and UFK just merged with WWE and Endeavor. The channels to have Pat back are there. Down there.
Whoa! UFC has a huge lucrative partnership deal with Disney, ESPN, and UFC just merged with WWE and Endeavor. The channels to have Pat back are there. That's true. Down there. Colonel Stutters. Yes, wonderful. Matt Hardy's Twitter being hacked the other day was delicious, guys. Can we talk a little bit about that? You know? Matt Hardy's. We were going to read all the Matt Hardy tweets the other night. We only read a few of them, but we should have read like a ton of them. Like, let's just take a look really quickly. Hey, Colonel Stutters, thank you for the donation, my friend. It's Tuesday Night Rage. You don't know how long the show's going to go tonight. You don't know what crazy stuff I might do. I might end the show. I might go 6 hours. I might flip out and break everything in here. I might eat my own ass live on the show. You don't know what's going to happen, guys. Here's some of Matt Hardy's tweets from when he was hacked the other night. Should I leak the DMs of my wife, Rebby Hardy, saying the N-word? Let me know. I love my fellow black N-words. Much love, at LeBron James. Me and Jeff's beef was real. He effed my wife because I made fun of his wife for having a yeast infection. It's true. There was a crazy beef that happened between the Hardys and the wives. I don't know what happened, but I didn't think it was something like that. So I don't know if I believe that. I think he was going a little too far here, but I almost believe it. Because something was up. But I don't know about that. The stupid effing sexual assaulting pedo Vince McMahon is a fraud and stole $2 million from me. Go back to touching little girls, you stupid old freak. I think it was little boys, if anything, man. Hardy. Shit, if I was Edge, I would have effed Leah too. Yeah, so it's all just a troll. You know, it's none of that's real. It's just funny. And it's all based on, like, facts. Get it? You know what I mean? And that's the thing that's clever about this. These are all jokes based on facts. Like, leak the DMs of Rebby Hardy saying the N-word. That's something you could believe Rebby Hardy doing because she's nuts and stuff. She'd be in the DMs and being like, he's a stupid fucking, You know, you could see her doing that. So that joke kind of works because it's like, that could be true. So it's kind of funny, I guess. So, and maybe it is true. I don't know. This person has seen his DMs. I mean, I don't know. He could see the DMs of me and Matt Hardy. That's crazy. You know, the Hardy beef that happened was real, and there's definitely was a beef between the wives. It was public. So that joke lands because it's based on reality. You know, Vince McMahon being creepy around people sexually. I mean, that's based on reality. And, you know, the stuff that happened with Edge is really happened. So, like, all these jokes are, like, based on something that could be real, but with the truth, you know, stretched or ironic musing or whatever. So I found that the guy was going ham, like, all day for, like, days. Did he get it back? Because I haven't looked yet. His Twitter's been down for a few days. So something happened because his Twitter went down. And, okay, it looks like he's back. Yeah, he's back. And I don't think he I don't know. Oh, here it is.
Twitter, it has been a minute. What is going on, Twitter? It has been a minute. But I'm thinking we're back. What is going on, Twitter? It has been a minute, but I'm thinking we're back.
So he is back. So this was 5 hours ago. So yeah, just until about 5 hours ago, Matt Hardy hadn't been back. So Matt Hardy is back on Twitter. He's gotten his Twitter back. That's good because it was getting creepy there for a little bit. You know. We didn't know what the hell the hacker was going to do with his Twitter account. So good to see that Matt Hardy is back and running. Whoa! We plan the spot all day. Speaking of back, Allison's back! She's back!
Your friend made me laugh. You must have went to bed and he had his other friends to talk to, but they eventually went to bed and all he had was himself. He said you trusted him and he said he had to run your show and you handed him the keys.
That's right. That's what I do. I pass him off sometimes when I pass out. That's what happens. Gargi took over. Allison Tuckwab. Allison Tuckwab. Tuck your wob. And now if you guys go to Target, courtesy of Joe Biden, Allison, if you go to Target, your male children can tuck their wob as well. So just so you know, if you guys have kids and you guys want to be into the new TikTok trends out there and you want to, turn your little boy into a little they, you can now at Target if you go to Target. Just make sure you go to Target, man. They've got the boys suit, and if your little boy is trying to become a girl and a little bit ashamed of everything down there, you can tuck wob it. So I tweeted that out earlier. If you missed it, just enjoy it. It's quite delicious. Thinking of the 7-year-olds having to tuck it in there because they were born this way. You know what I mean? So it's beautiful. Make sure you guys shop at Target this summer. Target. Allison Tuckwab dropping a $99.99 bomb exploding on Robbie Hyde's face. Allison, thank you, Allison. Hey, welcome back, Allison. I know you've actually been here donating, but that was the first bomb in a while. Welcome back to the bomb squad, Allison. And thank you, Allison, for dropping the other donos the other night, too. But the bombs are back from Allison. So let's just go ahead and get her up there as the top dog. The top dog.
I know what I'm dealing with, and he thinks fucking he knows what I'm dealing with. You know?
What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is this?
Got to give it up for Jacob with that laugh there. Which, by the way, man, please, if you are blocked in the chat or you've been trying to be unblocked and you're a normal person, I mean, obviously, if you're a troll person, I'm going to be able to tell right away. But if you're somebody like with a name that I recognize from whatever and you've been blocked, make sure you email me your channel and I will probably unblock you. And, Jacob, if you're listening, RP, you are one of those people. I promise to grant you, I think you're done with your suspension over the past year. So time to come back. Allison, thank you for dropping that 99.99 bomb. Mr. Kincaid's in the chat. He's hard. We know how he is, man. We know how he gets. Gets a little bit rowdy. Anyway, Pat McAfee, multi-million-dollar deal. Disney is rumored to be bringing Pat McAfee to their upfront presentation on Tuesday to announce the deal, which will release McAfee from his 4-year. Oh, my God. So they've got to be paying him more than FanDuel. Oh, my God. I didn't read this part, guys. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Which will release McAfee from his 4-year deal of $120 million, which his current sponsor, FanDuel, which was in its 2nd year. McAfee's show will reportedly remain on YouTube in some capacity. Wow, so FanDuel is getting half of that money back, and they're probably getting like a permanent sponsorship for a couple years. So they'll still remain a sponsor on the show somehow. Oh my God, bro, are you serious? Wow, that means ESPN is paying Pat McAfee like $200 million. Pat McAfee is being paid $200 or $300 or something million. Wow. All because his sports show took off on YouTube. That is freaking crazy, bro. That is wild. Hulu, where you at, man? Where is Spotify? Hello, Spotify. Hey there. Good Lord. Somebody signed somebody. Crackle. Man. You know what? You know what I hope? I hope everybody gets signed, because you know what happens? When everybody gets signed, what happens is this. Some of their hardcore audience follows them over. But then tons of the other audience that are just still YouTube type of people stay on YouTube and they don't really watch that much anymore, and they kind of fade away. This happened to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan had the best show, the biggest show, live stream on YouTube. You guys know this and I know this. When Joe Rogan uploaded a video, it would get 3 million, 5 million, 10 million views. It was nuts. And then it was like, dude, Joe Rogan was good for like 10 million views. Then he moved to Spotify. Now Joe Rogan on Spotify gets like 300,000, 200,000 views. And it's like even on YouTube, his numbers are way down when he posts clips. So Joe Rogan's show went from a show that was viewed by 5 to 10 million people a week. I mean, each new show was viewed by like all right, I forget what the numbers are, but it's something like 2 to 10 million people. It was like 2 to 10 million views per new episode. Now every new episode that gets put up on Spotify gets like 300,000 views to 500,000 views. And on YouTube, it gets like something like that. It's crazy. So I hope someone picks up Catman. I hope someone picks up Mustang Man. You know, good for him. That way they can make room for me. Do you know what I mean? That'd be cool. You know, because they get rid of him, you know what I mean? Then get rid of Solo. then he can get hired by somebody. And then I'm back. I'm like one of the top wrestling streamers at that point that does controversial, straight up talk. Nobody else does it. That'd be great. Good, go. I hope they get contracts because then I can flourish on YouTube again. You know, screw it. And then maybe one day I'll get a contract somewhere. Probably by then, though, they'll realize that this was all a mistake. You know what I mean? Because Pat McAfee's audience is going to go. But, in the Pat McAfee situation, it might actually work out for him because he'll bring 100 or 200,000 people over to ESPN. But ESPN's current audience will also, I think, enjoy that show. So, yeah, I think it's the best of both worlds for them. You know? Don't you guys think so? I think so. We'll see. We'll see, brother. All right. Anyway, where were we at? Let's see. Thank you, Allison Tuckwab, $99.99 coming in. I don't have any sponsors except you guys. The donation link is up top if you guys want to donate to the stream. It's Tuesday Night Rage. I see you out there. What are you guys doing tomorrow, man? My allergies are out of goddamn control. My allergies are freaking crazy. Like, it has been awful. I hate these things. It's been terrible. Oh, shit.
You all have decided to take
Whoa.
your hard-earned money and to fund my show.
The
to
Ghost!
fund what I do, to fund what I believe in, to fund my godly ass. JCS Army, donate to me. Acknowledge me.
Make this the phone booth dono. Let's go all night. In your holes.
You know what? I want to make that the phone booth, but the problem with the phone booth dono is it's too slow. I mean, it's too short. The Ghost from the Coast, dropping $80. Ghost. I'm gonna play the phone booth for you though. Where's the phone booth? Somebody play it for Ghost. God damn it! I can do a show by myself.
Reason to miss, some reason I miss, some reason I miss phoning you from a phone booth. I miss phone booths, I miss phone booths, I miss phoning you from a fucking phone booth. I miss phone booths, I miss phoning you, I miss phoning you from a fucking phone booth. Some reason I miss, some reason I miss, some reason I miss phoning you from a phone booth. I miss phone booths, I miss phone booths, I miss phoning you from a fucking phone booth. I miss phone booths, I miss phoning you, I miss phoning you from a fucking phone booth.
There you go, baby. Phone booths, courtesy of the Ghost from the Coast. Yeah.
Hell, with me, I look at it as fucking him and I butt heads all the time, every time talking, because I know what I'm dealing with, and he thinks fucking he knows what I'm dealing with. You know.
What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is this?
Oh God, this is redneck.
Pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. I guess everybody gets along. That's the good news, though, man, is to see everybody getting along. To see people, I see people getting along everywhere, man. Always Nerdy is getting along with Spectral Citizen. You know, Allison is getting along with everybody else. You know what I mean? We got Mr. Kincaid getting along with Nightbot and Cody. It's a beautiful thing. Mr. Pico Boulevard's getting along with everybody. It's beautiful. You know what I mean? YR's getting along with Scott, and Scott's getting along with, Jacob, and Jacob's getting along with everybody. I know everybody's getting along. It's beautiful to see that people behind the fucking, the scenes and everywhere around the world just getting along with each other. Except when, people talk crap about each other behind their backs, but you know what I mean. It's good. It's good they're getting along. That's nice to see that. Beautiful thing from the alien man. Alien man getting along with everyone, man. It's beautiful to see. Extreme Shaft is getting along with everybody. That's so beautiful to see that.
And he thinks fucking he knows what I'm dealing with.
What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is
this? So sorry to that guy, bro. I can't stop hearing that, dude.
Oh, what I'm dealing with, and he thinks fucking he knows what I'm dealing with.
What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is this?
Oh God, this is redneck.
I guess his name's Redneck. I'd call him Tardneck, but okay. Redneck, sorry, bro. Shout out to you. Because of you, Redneck, I'll never get hired by Disney. I'm blaming it on you, Redneck.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Just so you know.
Scissor me, Joe!
Count me in for football talk, and Colonel knows about banana picking a sports in Coconut Field Land.
Oh, yeah, baby. You know it, AJ Adams. I'll count you in for everything except for on time, huh, you people. No, AJ, thank you for the $3, man. Come back to the shows, bro. Where you been? Get back on these late night shows, man. I miss you on the shows. We should do our own show together called What It's Like for You Not to Have a Good Dad. How about that? Or how about we could do another show called What Jail's Like. That'd be a good one. You could tell us all about it. Or we could do the other show that's called At Nighttime Nobody Can See Me in the Dark. That'd be a fun show to do. Want to do that show with me? Here's another show we could do. Raised Right, Raised Wrong. And then you can give your opinions on, what happened with you. That'd be a fun show. And then another show we could do is I Don't Know If I'm Black or White. That could be another one that you do. You know what I mean? That's a great one. I got fucking ideas, bro. You know what I mean? And you know what? I'll help you write a book, too. I'll help you write your book, AJ. It'll be a great title. It'll be like, so the title, it'll be like a door opening, and then the streets, and then just that's the cover of the book. And then at the top of the book, it just says, When Dad Doesn't Come Home. And it's like it's a beautiful book. And I think that I'm joking. I think me and AJ Adams would really, really hit it off. You know what I'm saying? I really do. Remember this? My song's going on. And now he's calling. Come on Discord.
He can't use your fucking head for once in your fucking life.
Well, for one, quit fucking cussing at me, motherfucker.
I cuss at you all I want to fucking cuss at you because you're a fucking retard.
Whoa.
Dude, go fuck yourself.
Well, go fuck yourself. Or go see your niece again from what I hear.
Oh.
Joe, I'm getting so sick and tired of you and your fucking stupid ass community. She's got a fucking boyfriend now. I'm getting tired of your stupid ass fucking community. Still, but that bullshit. She's got a fucking boyfriend now. She's 15 years old. Leave me and my family the fuck out of this. Quit mentioning my fucking niece. You fucking sick weirdos.
I didn't mention anybody.
No, I'm getting tired of you and fucking Luke Rojas and your other fucking jabroni fucking co-host you call co-host.
What are you getting tired of? We don't even talk about you. You're the one calling and blaming Dan Kennedy for texting your father.
Well, I want
don't give a shit about him.
to know who this fucking coward is. This guy's a fucking coward.
Well, you're not going to find out by blaming Dan Kennedy, like who has nothing to do with it. Have you ever thought of?
What is he gonna sue me for? I ain't got no fucking money to be even sued for.
He'll sue you for your government checks and in your fucking toaster oven in your fucking apartment. And you'll be.
Look, dude, just leave me the fuck alone and leave me and my family the fuck alone. All right, you fucking mental midget.
He's not.
Fucking retard.
You're blaming him for talking to your family. He's not talking to your family.
Dude,
Joe, if we need to settle this, Joe.
Until they get caught. When they get caught, it's a big fucking deal. When they get caught, they get caught. Until then, they'll lie their asses off.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine. Just don't blame people that didn't do anything. Why you blame? Why did you think it was Dan Kennedy?
Cause my dad said he got a text saying it was a guy named Dan that was texting him.
But they're probably making up a name. Right?
Yeah, they're probably making up a name. Joe, I don't think it's any secret how many people have told you to get me off your show.
Yeah, I mean, so Bullfrog, so you understand how enraging it is for Dan to sit there listening to some, you're blaming him. Now people are saying that he's texting your family, and he's not.
Well, somebody
I don't give a shit about your family. I don't give a shit about your family. I don't even know your family.
Fuck your family.
So go fuck yourself.
Fuck your family. How about
Why
that?
don't you go fuck yourself, you stupid ass wife?
Oh, dude, why don't you learn how to fucking talk right, you fucking mental midget?
Why don't you fucking learn how to talk right? Because people were calling you Tardo way before they were calling me Tardo.
Every fucking Friday, kissing Joe's fucking ass for his begging to. Joe does not give a fuck about you, for one.
I love Dan Kennedy. I met him in real life.
Get his attention as hard as you fucking can. Joe does not give a fuck about you, for one. So stop trying your fucking hardest to gain his fucking friend.
I love Dan.
Really? Because me and Joe hung out.
I've met Dan in real life.
After the show.
That's why I took
And off the
exception to
show.
this, Bullfrog. That's why I'm defending him, because it's bullshit. I've met him in real life. He's a good person. He is my friend, more than many other people have ever been. And you know what? Your fucking family sucks. How about that?
Well, your family fucking sucks. How about that?
Well, yeah? Well, I hope fuck you. I hope your dad gets a dick pic. How about that?
Well, I hope your mother gets a fucking dick pic.
Ma, listen, my mother ain't calling me crying like your family does. You bunch of crybabies. Your fucking stupid brother and his dumb wife, and your fucking father's an asshole, and you're an idiot, and you're touching your fucking niece. You fucking idiot. So fuck off.
Dude, I'm not any of those things.
You know what? You said it on the air. You said it on the air.
I don't have a fucking blue dot over my head like fucking Keith, okay? I have my own house. I pay my own bills. I'm not a fucking pedophile, so go fuck yourself.
I didn't say that. I just said, you enjoy your family.
I'm getting tired of you calling me a fucking niece fucker all the fucking time.
You're the one that said you fucking, you said that. You started that whole thing on the show.
What did I start?
You mentioned your niece. You talked about that on the show. That's where it comes from.
If my brother had kids, and then I said, yeah.
No, but it's more than that. We have dude, go back to the clip. So I'll find the clip for you and play it. What you said about your family.
What did I say?
Well, you brought up weird stuff about your niece, number one, and then number two, you brought up being attracted to somebody in your family, but it could never happen. Remember that?
Dude, I barely see my brother anymore now.
And soon you're not going to. You know what? Soon they're going to take your phone away.
Dude, they ain't going to take my phone away.
They
so
are.
Go fuck yourself.
Now, so if it's not Dan Kennedy, are you going to blame other people now, or are you just don't know who it is? Can you just admit you have no idea who it is and you can't figure it out, and so you're flipping?
Yeah, dude, I don't know who it is, and I'm trying to figure it out. And every time I figure it out, I always end up fucking getting burned because the dude's a fucking pussy ass coward, and he doesn't want to. Obviously, this fucking guy has a problem with me being on fucking shows. Every time I'm on a fucking show, this guy is calling, texting my family. Every time I'm on a fucking show.
So why don't you just not come on the shows? Why are you calling all messaging me?
Why should someone take away my dreams and why should some jealous fucking retard be jealous of me and take away my dreams of being on shows?
Because he's a terrorist.
Because obviously this guy has a fucking problem with me being on fucking shows.
And that gives you a right to accuse me?
He has a problem with me being on Ken's show. He has a problem with me being on Tony's show. The guy has a problem with me being on YR show. The guy is very fucking jealous of me of something.
So let me ask you this: Why do you then do this? Then why don't you just go away?
Dude, why the fuck did I never want to go away in the fucking first place?
Well, why don't you do something about it then?
Wait a minute, Joe. He just said he goes on Ken's show, Tony's show, and YR show.
Yeah.
Calling the show right now is not going to help.
Last night, there's 3 people in your community named Dan. You, Danny E.T., and the guy I'm talking to right now.
Well, there's also another Dan, actually. There's actually a lot of Dans. Bully Frog. There's a lot of Dans, bro.
What, there's a 4th one now?
Yeah, there's another one. What's his name? The guy, I forget his name. Dan something. So, I would have loved to be live 2 or 3 times a week. That killed me, bro. Thanks to Philip for reminding me about that fun time from what was that, months ago when that happened? I forget what it was. It was months ago now. But yes, that was a fun clip, a fun moment. He was losing it. And but you know what? You got to give it to him. He's finally taken the advice and really left. I mean, that's the good thing. You think about that. You know what I mean? People gave him a lot of shit, bro. The good point is, thank God, this guy finally did. He finally left. Like, people would say, oh, why don't you finally leave? Why don't you really leave if you really don't want to, whatever. He finally left. So you got to give it to him. He has been gone for a while. Other than when people bring him up like you did tonight. You know what I mean? And you want me to play that clip? But it's like, yeah, dude, you got to give it to him. He did stay away. So good, man. I hope he's having a peaceful time now. Because he was under so much stress and shit, dude, that guy was going to freak out. With all the stuff that was going on with him. It's just good that he got out of that and he got his, I don't know, he's doing the JB somewhere. He's in the Bahamas right now with a pocket puss in his pants. You know what I mean? Oh my God, it's gonna be great. It's got to be great. And then we got Nerdy, who has wears a bra on the Joe Cronin show now. Last week on the show, no training bra needed. Let's go back to the donations. We got more to come here on the show tonight. I think, let me see. Streamlabs is frozen. Let me see. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-dow. I don't know what's going on with fucking... I'm not sure. Hold on a second. Let me see. What the fuck is it doing? There's a story of a guy named Brady. Tom Brady was the Patriots quarterback, and he threw the ball around like a psycho. He threw the ball around. I don't know what's going on. AJ Adams said, count me in for football. Then AJ Adams said, I have a show idea, digging up Boston Tard's dad and feeding his remains to your inbred cousin in Kentucky. What the hell? What the hell, AJ Adams? Jesus Christ, bro. I think you guys broke the donation machine. Or somebody did. Bullfrog, broke the donation machine. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to figure it out. God damn it, you broke it. Multi-million-dollar deal for Pat McAfee, bro. And you're breaking the dono machine. Let me see if I can get it to play. I don't know what the hell it's doing. Dude, it's all jacked up. It won't even let me hit the play button. What the fuck is going on, bro? Let's see. Let me close. Maybe Discord's fucking it up. Let's close Discord. Let's play the clip while I'm trying to figure it out.
God damn, man. So wait a minute. So where does Rose fit on? Are you guys cool with Rose, or are you upset at him?
I'm cool with Rose. I have no issues with him.
No one knows
you
who
know
Dave is. He's been missing. He's covered pro violence, and that's about it.
Hell, with me, I look at it as fucking him and I butt heads all the time, every time talking, because I know what I'm dealing with, and he thinks fucking he knows what I'm dealing with. You know.
What are you dealing with? Retardation? No, who is this?
Oh God, this is redneck.
I don't know, bro. That was killing me though. I don't know what the fuck this thing is doing. You broke them. You broke the donos. You broke the donos. Yes, you did. You broke the donos. God damn it, you guys broke the donations. Well, while we're trying to figure them out, let's looks like Allison has dropped it.
Oh. God, feed me Omega. Oh.
Give me the Young Bucks 2-on-1. Give me the Young Bucks 2-on-1. All right, let's see. I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. I have no idea what's happening right now. I just know that I'm sitting here like saying that over and over again because I don't know what to do. I've never seen it do this. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what to do, guys. And I'm the only one on the show, so I don't really have anything else to go to. All right, let's go back to this while I try to figure it out. Hang on a second. Let's listen to Ryback threaten Pat Buck real quickly while I try to fix it. I'm trying to fix it for you. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. The fuck is going on, bro? Bro. Well, I don't know, man. Trying to play Allison's next donation, but the computer's fucking freaking out on itself. We're being fucking hacked, man. We're being hacked, man. My computer is fucked right now. Like, it is fucked up. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting to figure out what's going on here. No buttons are really working on the computer. It's not just that button. The ghost from the coast. I don't know, bro. We're just sitting here trying to figure out what's wrong. Like, shit's not playing. Sounds aren't opening. Stuff's freezing on the screen. I have no idea what's going on right now. No clue what's happening right now. All right. No idea what's going on. I can't play anything right now for you. We're just sitting here frozen. My computer is melting. I don't know what's going on. I can't touch anything, so I'm just kind of sitting here. Am I even on the air still? Oh, we got a lot of donations. Maybe we got I don't know. I'm not really sure. Well, let me read Allison's donation since I can't really get it to play. Or get anything to play. Let me try this. Hold on, let me see. Let me try this.
I'm cool with Rose. I have no issues with him.
No one knows who Dave is. He's been missing. He's covered pro violence, and that's about it.
Yeah. With me, I look at it as fucking him and I butt heads all the time, every time talking, because I know what I'm dealing with, and he thinks fucking he knows what I'm dealing with. You know?
What are you dealing with?
All right, after that little bit of a break there, we had about a 10-minute break, it looks like. We're back. Does anybody know what Allison's donation was? Because for me, it's gone. It used to be there, but now it's gone. Her donation should not have disappeared. Why did it disappear for me? It's really weird. I gotta go find it. Allison, I'm looking for your donation now so we can see what you said. I'm looking for it, Allison. All right, I found it, everybody. All right, before my computer froze. We had a donation from Allison, and it said the following. It's right here. Let's get it. Allison said, for $99.99, why did Tony from AEW take so long to make a deal for his wrestling show? You should have been working on it. Not last minute. They should have kicked them off the air. I don't know if they're home now. I would like to ask your opinion. Do you think they'll get back on there? You mean, we'll get back on where? Oh, you mean get back on Friday nights with Rampage? Are you talking about Rampage? I think the plan was always that they knew when the playoffs happened that they would be sort of taking a side seat and having to move times to probably Saturday. So they probably did plan that out, and they probably knew that. You know, we just weren't really like, thinking about it. I mean, some people were. Some people were like, yeah, what are they going to do in the playoffs? But, yeah, no, I think they always knew that was going to be the plan, I think. So that's my opinion. Good to be back with you guys. Texas Chode. All right, we're back. Thank you, Allison, for that second donation. Don't know what happened.
Do a little basketball dance off the concrete.
Here's another one.
I mean, I'm just so sick of you little meth head devil worshippers. I'll be honest, I'd like to take a big bite out of your face.
Seth Rollins is playing a villain in the new Captain America movie. Joe, if you were black, they would call you Joe Coonan.
Oh. That's not the first person that you're not the first person that have said that to me, by the way. All right. Well, I am going to think about heading over to the Discord with a few people, one or two. We'll see who I choose. We'll see if Luke Rojas is there. If Luke Rojas is there, we're going to go head over there now. There's a lot to get to, potentially. So we're going to head that way now. My stream is back. My computer is back. You know when the donations start rolling in, they try to stop it. They always try to stop Joe Cronin. They've been trying to stop me since 2013 on YouTube. You know, they've been trying like hell to stop me. You know what I mean? Just go back and watch the Joe Cronin show from 2012 to now. They've been trying to stop me forever, bro. It's crazy. Do you love coffee? Do you love Hillary Clinton? Do you love murder? Well, you could help her and Bill out. There's a few people that they'd like to have a word or two with. Now, we're not saying execution is on the table, but at the same time, we kinda are. The Clinton Foundation, we believe in two things. No murder is too good for us, if it makes sense. All right, so I'm trying to figure out what happened. I'm trying to figure out what went wrong, you know? I think I know, though. It's like you know what, all the computers recently had an update, and the update was loaded with shit. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but the update that recently had come out Like, dude, it is so loaded. It was like this huge ass update that like it was like, holy shit, bro. It took up like the computer like you wouldn't believe. Like it took up a shitload of the computer. And that made a huge difference, bro. It murdered Leah's computer the other day, and it's been wreaking havoc with mine too. So it's just something that it's like fucking Microsoft, bro. Taking up a ton of space. And so that's really what I think it is. See if I can get it squared away and head over to the Discord though. Let's see. Maybe we'll get lucky. Rubber ducky. All right. All right, now it's a party. It's a fucking party now. Maybe. Ladies and gentlemen, the Discord is working. I can't believe it. It's amazing.
Oh.
I reset it earlier today, and I thought maybe I broke it, but I guess it's my computer.
Dude, Discord's been weird all day.
Well, I reset it.
You know, it's weird. Discord won't let you go into won't let me at least go into the chat.
They won't let anybody go in the chat. I disabled it the other night.
Oh, okay.
I like disabled Discord. Yeah, people were doing naughty stuff, so I disabled it.
I fucking knew it.
What naughty stuff?
You're blocked. Shut up.
Yeah, I thought I was, but no, somebody blocked me in the fucking. I didn't
It was
even know you
me.
could do that.
I laughed after I did it.
You fucking asshole, you bitch. I messaged you. I was like, "What the fuck, bro? Come on."
I saw it was me. I was like, "Watch this, watch this."
No wonder you said LOL, and I was like, "You."
Yeah, that's why I said it. Yep. Rojas, how you doing, bro? You got
I'm
thoughts
good.
on this, you bitch?
On Pat McAfee going to the WWE or going to ESPN.
Yeah, are you upset? Are you mad? Are you horny? Like, what's going on?
I am a little upset because he was such a good, I guess change of pace on the commentary team. Like he actually had like passion, and he played a good heel commentator where he like I don't know, he felt like he fit that role more than like Corey does. But like this whole like the FanDuel thing, like apparently him getting paid $150 million, that just does not add up at all because his podcast really isn't all that like it's popular, but it's not fucking that's like Joe Rogan numbers. Like
yeah,
does
but
that
no,
make
he
any
gets
sense?
he gets less than Joe Rogan. But it's like, but here's the thing. Oh, you mean pay wise? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. No, I'll tell you exactly what it is. FanDuel makes so much money, like hundreds of millions, maybe $1 billion. I don't know what they make, but so for them to be like, listen, this guy's show is on YouTube. He's got 2 million followers. He averages 300,000 views a video, like 30 to 50,000 like unique viewers. Like so every time he goes live, 30,000 people tune in that really haven't tuned in, that aren't subbed, that are new. And so it's a no-brainer for them because in a week they're heard and seen on his show by 5 million people every week. And that type of advertisement, you know what I mean? And to have an exclusive deal with him because he's working sports and he's telling all his listeners, bro, I jumped on FanDuel today. Yo, place your bets on FanDuel. Blah, 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 blah. And every second there's a 20-year-old who finds his show or a 15-year-old who finds his show or whatever the fuck, and they're jumping on FanDuel to place bets. So, like, dude, it's like...
I guess I wouldn't understand the point of going to ESPN.
So I don't know what the deal is, right? Like, so I don't know if FanDuel is being bought out and they're done and that's it. What I'm betting, and I don't know this, and we'll find out when the show starts airing or if we just read a little bit, which I haven't done, we're going to find out. Did FanDuel say, okay, we'll let him out of the last 2 years of the contract, you just pay back everything, or we'll let him out of the contract and then they get to still be the sponsor for 2 years? I don't know if that's true. It could be either or, you know what I mean? And it could be, yes.
But doesn't it piss you off that these fucking, like, there's people, like, I like Pat McAfee and all, but 150 million for 4, like, just to me, that is just ridiculous.
Well, now
That's
it's
like
200. Now it's 200 something million.
fucking ridiculous amounts of money for, like, his show. Like, he's good and all, but his show is not that fucking good. And, you know, it sucks that there's shows that are actually, like, really entertaining and stuff that aren't making anywhere near that. Now, that's what leads me to believe it's, like, a grossly inflated number. Like, remember when somebody reported that Jay White's making 1.5 million
I don't think
a
so,
year?
though. You know why? I really don't think it's inflated because the thing is, like, when you compare this to other stuff, it adds up. You know, and in the market that he's in right now, the market, you know, I gotta stand up. I've been sitting all day today. Like I've been doing everything. Let me hold on a second. Let me get my tripod. Hold on a second. Let's get this tripod. Oh my God, it's on the floor. Did I just unplug my fucking camera? I just think I unplugged my fucking camera.
Oh my God.
I fucking unplugged my camera. That's why I can't get signed to jobs because I can't even get my equipment to work the right way. What the fuck am I doing here?
You're bumbling a little bit.
Yeah, I'm having problems tonight. You know what I mean? Like dude, I was on so many sales calls today that it was fucking insane. Hold on a second. All right, so I'll keep talking. Let me put my camera up here. I'll get my thing. I'll plug it back in. Yeah. So he's like, there's so many. Bear with me, guys. I'll get set up in a second. So there's so many other comparisons to make this like legitimately believable. Right? So, like, say Netflix, right? If Netflix was like, hey, you know what? We want the Howard Stern show, whatever that is. Say that was Joe Rogan. Say that was whoever the fuck. We want the new Howard Stern show. You know, they would offer around $200 million. You know, so that's the price. So, if that's the case, that's about what a show like this would be worth to them. You know, we know for a fact that a show like this is worth somewhere between $150,000 to $300,000. We know that based on Joe Rogan. Here we go. I'm standing up.
Well, you know what's funny though?
Yeah.
It's like H3, if that guy ever decided to sell his podcast, he would be making. Do you think he'd make something around that figure?
No, not now. I don't think H3 would make that right now, but H3 could get something somewhere. I don't think it would be a deal like on those levels because he's not on that level. He's still like where would he be? Oh, by the way, can you guys hear me? Is my audio still normal or it didn't switch to my wait, did it switch to my camera mic? All right, the audience would know. Guys, did my mic sound weird to you? Oh yeah, my fucking mic has got to be wrong, right? People in the chat.
I missed that fucking bassy mic that you use.
I got it right next to me, right?
I love that mic. You sound amazing on that thing.
Oh, my bad. Okay, hold on a second. There's something fucking wrong. But oh god, what's going on?
What do you think H3 is most likely to do? Sell his podcast or shoot himself in the face live on air after admitting that he's a horrible fucking sellout?
What would you sell this podcast to?
Okay, do I sound normal now? Give me the thumbs up.
Some corporation. You sound
well.
pretty
You know
much the same.
You know what it is? Discord. The Discord mic. The Discord mic didn't change, so you guys didn't hear anything different. But the people on the cam, on the stream, were like, "What the fuck happened?" Okay, I'm back probably now. All right, give me the thumbs up, guys, if I sound good now. I should sound good now. By the way, yes, we had to drill a hole in the wall to put a new water filter in. My Leah's dad had to, drill a hole in the wall. So, yes, there's a big hole in the wall right there. Thumbs up from Glenn Davis. All right, we're good to go. Sounds back.
I like how you have shitty crayon written in, like, just fucking really sums up that whole, like it's supposed to be a professional fucking radio set, and then you just like, oh yeah, and here's SITH Negan's name written in crayon.
Well, actually, what we got coming soon is a neon sign with SITH Negan's name. So it's gonna actually go in place of that, and it will say SITH Negan, and see like my lower third that's up there that says Joe Cronin that spins around like that. It's like that, but it's a real sign like that, like the one on the wall, and it says SITH NEGAN. It's gonna be cool.
And you're gonna also have a picture of my fucking dick in the background.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And a fucking X-ray of fucking Jesse's hips.
Yeah, I could suck you at any point. You know what I mean? I could suck you off.
Me and Jesse were talking. Do you remember that that tool joke that we did on him, or that you did on him? It was like really long ago. You were like, you know what? Jesse's hips or Jesse's body could be like a Tool cover album, and then you started like singing some like fucking fake Tool song about Jesse.
Oh yeah, like this. This is why my hips are broken. Like I was like, oh god, dude.
My hips are broken.
Oh god, it was like sober. I was like, why are my hips not working? Yeah.
And we were calling it like
My legs are fused to my hips.
Crippled, something like that. Crippled.
It was like something like terrestrial conundrum or something, or like biological sin.
Oh my god, dude!
It must have been high.
Biological enigma.
Intravenous mistake. That should be called. Intravenously dying.
Hippias suckus.
Bro, dude, so like today, dude, San Antonio went crazy because we got the #1 draft picked.
Oh yeah,
dude, it was insane downtown, dude. Everybody was honking their horn.
I heard they were raping people.
Dude, there was a fire.
Bro,
I'm serious. People were shooting.
Yeah, someone was camping out cooking beans.
You know, speaking of sponsors, what you guys don't know, speaking of sponsorship, is that like Window Nation has paid me like $50 million to wear this shirt every single time I broadcast. Like that's what people don't know. I mean, yeah, people don't understand. Like I'm repping the fuck out of them. Like for like 50. How many streams have I worn this shirt? I mean, like they're getting fucking the most free advertisement ever, but it's not free. I lied the whole time. Like I've been sponsoring the fuck out of them. Buy Windows.
How do you think Joe afforded that house? You really think it was from your fucking donations?
No, I'm a goddamn regional sales manager. That's what it is.
But you know what's really crazy, Joe? That like when you show tours of your house, it's like. That's like an actual fucking house. Like I've never really owned like or ever lived in a house like that in my entire life. Like every house that I've ever had has been like really shitty. Like at one point, I literally lived in the skinniest house in New Jersey.
Yeah,
and
so
it was in the fucking in weird New Jersey and everything.
When I mean you know some of the story, but like look at this up the street from where we live now. I think it was the year 2012, right? Or 2011 or something. Anyway, no, fuck it, dude. It was 2010. So the year was 2010. I was making $33,000 at my job, the year 2010. And we looked at a fucking house up the street from here. Dude, I shit you not. It's across the street from a gas station. And even at the time, and it's in a rural area. It's kind of a rural-ish area, right? We're right up the street. And there's the gas station, there's the main street, and Leah was like, man, a main street, I don't really like that, you know, the kids and whatever, and there's no garage, there's like an overhead wood thing, and you park your car under it, then there's like the small bedroom.
Carport.
Yeah, exactly. The small bedroom, small little kid's bedroom, tiny bathroom, living room, kitchen, and then there's a small, tiny basement, and it was a tiny little house. And it was about, at the time, it was, I want to say it was like $200,000. And we couldn't get it because we had to look for $170,000 or less. And all the homes that were $170,000 or less were like condemned or fucked up. And FHA loans won't give you one for a busted up house. It has to be a house in good condition. But we couldn't afford a house in good condition, so it's so weird that the government program wouldn't work for you because the only homes you could afford were at that price. So the bottom line is, fast forward to today, first of all, that house is like a guy bought all that real estate. He bought 5 of the houses on that main street, And we used to drive by, and I used to say, kids, that's the house we were trying to live in, and we almost got that house, and we just missed on it. I didn't make enough money and anything, whatever. And then from there on, we lived with my mother, right, until about, 2019 when we moved in here. So living with my mom, you know, Luke, I mean, we had one room, really, 2 rooms. But even my mother's house was pretty cool. That was a pretty decent-sized house when you saw that house, too.
Well, you guys were primarily downstairs, right? I didn't even realize for the first few years that I watched you, I didn't even realize that was your mom's house. I thought you guys had like a one.
I thought it was like a duplex.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like I thought you had like a one, like
why it's weird.
Story,
I'll tell you why it's weird.
Like apartment.
It's weird because it's a boating, like in House Neck is like a boating area, like small little shack homes. They used to be small, tiny boat houses. You know, a lot of people have vacation homes out there, but then it became a huge, real community.
I mean, your mom never there's a section of the house that she lived in, right?
Oh yeah, no. So so the point is, like, the house originally was this. You walk in, there's like the front porch that got turned into a inside porch. Then there's the living room. Then there's a kitchen, dining room, bathroom. Then there's an upstairs bedroom, a tiny upstairs bedroom, and a bathroom again. But in 2003, my mother had an addition put on the house and added the room that you guys know from my show, where I did my show, which was a decent-sized little room. And then above us was our bedroom, which was huge because it was like 3 fucking rooms. You've seen it in videos, like where it's a big-ass room. So
like running around throwing shit. Yeah.
So the house made no sense. It was like a tiny fucking cottage home, but then
it was like a tiny mansion.
but then at the end of it, it had that big extension and a room and another big extension room on the top on the back. But if you were in our bedroom, me and Leah were in our bedroom with Gavin or one of our kids, if you wanted to go downstairs to be on my show, you had to walk through that big room, through my old little bedroom, into a hallway, down the stairs, through the living room, through the kitchen, and into the back room.
Grandmother's house.
So to get to that room, the addition is built like this, but there's no stairs that go right down.
Video game. It sounds like there should be a video game map about your fucking mom's place. Like seriously,
it was ridiculous.
Is there 2 kitchens?
There was one kitchen, but it was just like it was ridiculous. It
sounded like how to get to Chris Benoit's office. Because you have to go up the stairs, through a hallway, downstairs, and go to the
everything. Everything always goes back to Chris Benoit.
Chris Benoit, right?
He's like literally
last night or the other night.
Like if we can't think of anything, it's just like, you know what? What was Chris Benoit doing when he murdered his family again?
He's like, you fucking had this addition built in when the fucking kids were born. So he killed them both.
That's why he was so. That's why he killed his family. He was like disoriented. Like, where am I? Like, where am I going?
He hit his head one night, and the marbles. Did you see Michael J. Fox is having a baby?
That and he has a documentary.
What the fuck, dude? I think they planned
How did he
it.
get the condom on?
No, I just imagine.
I guess that's the point.
It's just going everywhere. How did you hit the hole? You know. But I love Michael J. Fox, and the documentary is gonna be really fun. But I was thinking in the documentary, I'm like, dude, what's it like to bang now? And then the next day, he's having a baby. What the hell? But hey, back to the house real quick. So that little house, because Luke Rojas, you're talking about your house, man. My house in New Hampshire was huge, right? The house that my parents built in New Hampshire in the 80s. Do you like Stranger? I love Stranger Things because it gives me that nostalgia for the 80s. But
I love Stranger Things.
I really do. That house was right out of Stranger Things. My New Hampshire house, dude. I feel so lucky to have grown up in that time. It was like a different time. But, dude, my father worked for goddamn Raytheon, for Christ's sake.
My father
worked for Raytheon, and he raped people. He raped almost all the females that worked there. That's the thing. They'll never find out about it because he's dead now. He got away with it. Hey, I hope I rape everyone at my work, and then I get away with it.
You sound like somebody who owns like a. You sound like somebody who owns like a statewide company or whatever. And it's like, my father used to own Cronin Tech many years ago, and I.
First, my father was the first one to invent the aviator chip, which has the dilation mechanism of a cubic foot meter. And basically what my father decided to do was he realized if you lined up 3 of the pins in a diagonal range, you could save 3 centimeters of cubic space per nanotechnology bot. And so because of that, the company decided to go with his design, and they said, we'll just buy it off you. And so they did buy it off him. They got the patent and everything. It was unbelievable. And then we became the richest family in Ireland. I don't know why my accent is like going from Hispanic. I guess there's like 3 different accents.
I like how it was a slow progression too. Like you really like
I don't even,
like throughout that entire speech that you made, it was just slowly turning to Irish. But you know what's funny that you say
my father used to rape me. You ever had a have you ever known any one of your friends that had a father that raped him? Because it turns you into a great man, it does. You learn to look behind your back. You learn to look.
Woman.
I'll put you in the grind. You learn to look behind your back. You learn to tuck your ball sack. And you learn to find the first woman you want to fornicate with. And you stuff her. You stuff it in her. Go, you stuff it in her baller. You stuff it in her
You stuff her with the booger.
You stuff it in her booger hole. That's what you did. And listen, if you can rape her and she doesn't call the police, she's a keeper or a coward. I don't know which.
That's the type of promos that fucking JD McDuggan should cut now. You know, Finn Balor's protege
step
or
in
whatever.
the ring with JD McDougal. You've got one hell of a fight on your hand. Go ahead and step into the ring with JD McDougal. I bring the bagpipes. I bring the spatchkas, and I'll bring
my fucking dictionary because I
my
can't understand a goddamn
Celtic
word.
Cocker Spaniel. See,
Doesn't
I would
that guy
watch
look
that.
like the biggest dickhead
Jinder
ever.
Mahal, looking like fucking goddamn, I don't know, looking like a goddamn anime character last night. That was stupid.
Here's the
and I
thing.
liked it.
I feel incensed. I feel torn apart. And the only thing that can bring me back together is hurting people. And when I want to hurt somebody, I call your mother. That's right, Corey Graves. I'm sorry. I don't know. All right. So,
Dude, I love how they
But
have,
you
like,
know what, though?
Like, 3 now because they're going to goddamn Saudi Arabia, they had like 3 new acts fucking come out, and they're all fucking like from their type characters. I just thought that was funny.
Quickly get them out there. Get them out there. We got to go there. We got to have the guy. Dude, that was terrible. By the way, their music for the whatever the twins with what's his face?
Jinder Mahal.
Jinder Mahal's twin tag team group. That music, what the fuck? Their music was terrible.
That's what I'm saying. The guy looked like fucking. He looked like a Candyman.
Is Veer with Jinder Mahal?
Did I mention this? I don't even know if I mentioned it on the Raw review last night. I don't even remember, but that music was terrible. It was bad. Like it pissed me off.
Well,
you know what's funny?
Music sounded after a while when they started
It's
mashing
funny.
up all the shit. Now they got the real one.
I'm surprised that they even paired Veer up with Jinder Mahal because he kind of got over on his own as being such a big meme for the fact that like he was apparently coming to. No, it was Veer is coming to Raw soon, and it was like 400, 500 days later he shows up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So he became a meme.
He's here. I swear he's in the back. He's taking his shit right now, everybody.
That music didn't fit them, dude. It just was like, what is this music? They were standing there with the Aladdin stuff on, and the music was like, dude, what was the music like? I don't remember, but it was like a video game or something. It was like, what the fuck is this music for them? This can't be real.
Remember the Great Khali's theme song?
Wasn't that like what this was?
That would have been
Like,
better.
fucking- this wasn't some like goddamn tribal shit or whatever. Like, or dude, wait, didn't it have like fucking snake carving shit going on or something?
Oh yeah, they're playing like the fucking
Take that.
It was just like that shit.
What's that instrument
Shit on
called?
the mic.
The
Sitar.
The sitar, yeah, like.
That's what it sounds like when a fucking flying carpet goes over instead of the plane sound. It's
And then it goes into a building or what?
A whole new world. Allahu Akbar.
There's no more world.
They're Indian, not fucking.
There's no more towers.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
Trying to look for a joke and the fucking Luke's just like, found it.
Found it. Yeah, it's gonna be in the comments.
I have to have at least one. What? What?
Can you make AI like make his lips move on that picture? It'd be like, oh, no more that one.
Are we looking at a picture right now?
Yeah, I
What
can't
is
see
going-
it again.
No, we're not. It'd be great though, because I could see that Joe's
Now
got
I
the
can.
AI picture.
Wait, now I can.
Oh no! Oh my
What do you
god!
type in for that? You go computer, fucking screen lighting, Joe Cronin,
This is so fucked up.
headphones, looking like
I can show
Target.
you the world, shining, shimmering, smoking. Tell me, America, now when did you last watch your country fry? I can kill your finance, people just with one plane now. Comes from Boston to New York on a magic carpet ride. A new fantastic point of view. Your buildings fall apart and blowing up. I want to see America die.
Light your candles, everybody.
An indescribable feeling, blowing, frying in fire, all people jumping to their death. Allah Akbar!
Oh my god! Way to pull a fucking bit out of our assholes.
Oh my god, bro. Wow. Well,
Joe, that by the way, that
you
picture
hit
of
that
you,
fucking note. God damn it!
I almost
that AI picture of you, that's like a fusion of you and JD.
I have heard a lot.
Yeah, it does.
More than 1,000 times. That was the best one I've ever heard.
You know what the teeth are so wrong though. The teeth are I mean no, they're actually the teeth are perfect. I take it back. With all my teeth problems, making my teeth look like razor sharp dicks is actually a really
Why do you
good
have a
idea.
headband on.
Yeah, no, I don't know what that is. I think it's a hat. I think it's a hat.
What was it?
It looks like a hat, but the way your headphones are shaped, it makes it look like you have spiky hair. So it's like you look. This kind of looks like a
yeah.
'90s video game console, like advertisement.
It was the something ugly babies in the '80s. What was it called?
Oh yeah, it looks like
yeah, what are they called?
garbage pail kids or
Garbage,
something.
yeah, the Garbage Pail Kids. That's what
Instead of Gerber, it was garbage.
Yes, that's exactly. That's really true. That's what it does kind of look like. Let's blow it up.
AI things, and I've been watching them. Basically, like people do like if South Park was like Family Matters in the '80s and shit. It all looks like this. It looks
like my teeth are coming out of my face, like out of my skin and my gums. My teeth are coming out like weird.
Kind of looks like a dream too.
You're right. It looks like they made a, like, in those really like those 2000 movies or whatever, when like they were just kind of figuring out CGI.
Yeah.
And like some random shots, like during action scenes, like a character would just turn into a big like rubbery weirdo. That's what you look like.
You have a microphone that has no tripod on there, or fucking mic stand.
Oh, it's like a magic microphone.
Yeah, it's those things that you just push that button on.
Yeah, dude, it's weird. It's like I'm wearing a headset, but then the mic is like laying on the desk.
Yeah, I just realized.
Like what is that?
And then you have like two things.
But it's also but look,
two drinks on your right.
But wait a minute, why is it attached to it's attached to like a phone cord?
Yeah.
And why,
And
why are you
that's-
drinking like a?
that's so weird.
Why are you drinking like a 50s glass of milk?
Yeah, on the right, and then on the left, it looks like
it's like
I don't know, like some.
And
weird
then there's
protein
there's
shake.
like a space shuttle speaker next to me for some reason.
Oh my god! Did you see the weird cryptic writing you have at the top left?
Well, that's me. I
Yeah,
said we'll be right back.
You're
That's-
like in
I
your
put-
fucking childhood bedroom. It looks like.
And also, by the way, that TV behind me, that TV looks like my Insignia TV from 2007. Or it looks like a giant Mac screen. I can't tell which one.
It looks like a giant Mac screen mixed with an Insignia. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe a Sanyo
Like HD. Hold on a
or a
second. Insignia.
Magnavox.
Dude, I had
Plasma
a
TV. It looked like a plasma TV. That's what it looks like.
This is like what Joe's show looks like when you're high on shrooms. You know.
Yeah.
This is what Joe show looks like when you're fucking having a dream of it and you're like, I'm still on here? Fuck.
Is that a lamp next to you, or is that like a spaceship?
That's what I mean. Like
You know,
it's almost like it
Think of a
doesn't know.
speaker.
It doesn't know if it wants to be a lava lamp, a speaker, one of those giant crayon lights. Like it looks like
It
a
kind
mix
of
of
looks.
those.
It kind of looks like something that would like teleport somebody in Harry Potter. You know.
Is
Mm-hmm.
that Dvorak instead of QWERTY keyboard?
It's-
It kind of looks
a-
like it.
It's a very, very oddly shaped dildo.
Holy shit! I found the TV that I literally found my Insignia TV, that my first ever HD TV.
Was it a plasma?
It was an LCD, I think. Yeah, it was an LCD.
2003.
In fact, it's
maybe?
funny because it's broken, like how mine would be broken. Look
Oh,
at that. There it is. That was the first ever HD TV, dude. I'll never forget NHL 2007 played in HD on this, and it blew me
Looks so
away.
good.
It looked so amazing, dude. I'll never forget that. I mean, this is a piece of shit TV, kind of, but I mean, actually, this TV is doesn't it make an appearance on my first ever YouTube or one of my first ever YouTube clips where I'm flipping out on Halo? Isn't that the TV?
Maybe that's where they got drew the image from.
That's where they
Right.
got it from, Mark.
They said, yeah, this fucking dude broke his TV and it's like this.
They said this
What is
dude's
that poster
fat.
in the background? It looks like Santa Claus.
That's what I said. It says, he said it'll be right back, but dude, it looks like alien language.
Oh, I just brightened it,
says
dude. It
top
looks
left.
now it looks like it says 69, kind of.
Yeah,
It kinda-
like GT9 or something.
It's the crayon writing of SITH NEGAN.
Yeah, dude, I'm going 69, bro. I'm telling you.
Like, you have no real fucking goddamn language in your picture.
Oh yeah, that
dream.
that TV does make an appearance in one of my first ever videos on YouTube.
Oh my god.
That's it. That is that TV. It's totally it. Holy shit, bro. We were watching this not that long ago too. Remember we were sitting here watching this fucking video? That's it. There it is. There's the fucking TV.
Oh, get stuck! Get stuck!
Oh, this
get
is when
stuck.
you fucking flip out. I
Yeah, this is that
Oh,
TV.
enough of the sword guy, the fucking stuck piece of crap.
That's the
What
first.
high definition looks
get
like.
stuck.
Well, I mean, I'm videotaping this on like a fucking, piece of shit.
This when your room got built?
Oh, one man double kill!
No, this was 2006, 5 or no, it's
For the
2006.
longest time, I had one of those giant box TVs, because my dad and my mom had it from like the 90s, and they just never
Shit,
got
I
rid of
still
it.
have those. I just don't use them anymore.
Right.
Yeah, so when everybody was getting flat screens, like we had that all the way up to like 2014.
Oh, Luke, you know what's so cheap? My fucking family was just like, yeah, we get you a flat screen. It was the first ever flat screen big box TV.
Oh wow.
The TV that
You know what? I like those. I think the
Jesus
big.
Christ.
Are you talking about the
I
TV
like
that was
how-
like 500 pounds?
Yes, the one that was like 500 pounds, dude. It was it was a 72-inch. I was like,
Oh.
oh, and it says flat screen on there. I'm going,
Yeah, it's all
Yeah, that's pretty much that's pretty much the same TV I had. It was I don't know if it was that many inches, but it was a pretty decently sized TV, and it was just like really fucking heavy. Like we had to like practically push it into other rooms if we were gonna get it anywhere. Like lifting that thing was a fucking
the thing is,
nightmare.
it sucked about it is like I couldn't play old school like video games on it that have a flash gun, so I'd have to go back to the old school bigger box TV just to play that fucking video game. And I was like, man, fuck this shit. But the great thing is that I could hook it up to my fucking computers.
You know what TV's old when you turn it on? You know what a TV's old when you turn it on and it has static.
Oh, dude, no, it
Yeah.
does that
That TV
That,
to
by
the
the way,
left
is-
of that, in that video that I just showed, the TV to the left of that has that. And I have that TV right now in my basement, and it's the TV we play like Nintendo and Sega on.
By the way, that's like the most terrifying thing ever. Just like waking up in the middle of the night and just hearing, like, oh my god, I would be fucking. There's like literally like there's 10-hour streams of just TV static and people watch it.
Dude, I'll tell you what, I've put that on before because, dude, you miss it. I do miss. It's weird. Like you miss it. Like can't explain
Joe,
it.
you were old enough for this. You remember the fucking them fucking doing the Pledge of Allegiance and then they sign off.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
And it's just the fucking goddamn bars.
Yeah.
So
You
back
got the color
in
bars.
So back in the way back in the day, there was an advert that would come on like at 7, 8 o'clock at night on all the TVs. Like, do you know where it's 8 o'clock at night? Do you know where your children are? And
Oh,
they would
yeah.
go right into whatever. Dude, God, that shit was so fucking creepy.
Yeah, dude, that was.
You know what was the
creepy.
creepiest for me?
You know where your children are, and I was just like, I'm right here watching your stupid shit.
The creepiest for me was the commercial where like this kid was like living by herself and she would like sleep in this like dilapidated building and it was all black and white and stuff and like like it was like pitch black at night and she would like they're playing the sad music and it kind of looked like she was living in a fucking Tool music video. I was so fucking scared. I was like, no, I don't want to live. I don't want to be by myself.
You know what?
Adult version of the ASPCA videos, man.
Oh yeah, dude, the stuff.
Dude, fuck those damn videos.
The locals,
You know what else is-
the local
Yeah,
videos are weird, but dude, speaking of little kids living in things, when I was little, you remember the robot girl Vicky and Small
Yeah,
Wonder?
little Small Wonder.
Small Wonder, bro. They put her in a fucking closet for Christ's sake.
Did you know that? Okay, in the first episode, they say that the wife had her first kid at 12 years old because he's
What?
12 and she's 24.
What?
What?
Yeah, in the first episode, they say that she goes, "I'm 24 and my kid is 12."
Oh, I get it. Yeah, the mother's supposed to be 24.
Yeah,
Dude, the mother looks like 30 something.
Well, you know what?
She's 24, and the guy is like, so that means he even says it. That means she had her kid at 24, and he's all.
By the way, the dad, Dick Christie.
Yep.
It doesn't get any
Of
more.
Lawson.
Dick Christie.
Dick Christie, of course.
It looks like
You might as well have called him Dick Cracker.
What was her nickname? Christy? And this is so weird that he fucking goes and sits down and has lunch. Outside the fucking goddamn
Yeah.
on the fucking stupid ass.
By the way, this is
what they used to film for fucking TV intros. There's
Yeah.
a guy walking down a dirty hill to go eat his lunch.
Yeah, like,
and
we don't have any clearance for anything right now because we're not a fucking thing. So we're
Not a
just
TV
fucking
show.
It's
film
funny
in a
how
random spot.
it's funny how I have the feeling about this now that I used to have about the 50s. Like when you would see old 50s videos, you'd be like, wow, what the fuck? But now you think that about 80s videos, except we lived kind of in the 80s, so we remember it. But it is
Yeah.
similar to that. Like, what the fuck? But dude, this reminds me of my dad. Like my dad worked at, you know what I mean, the government, you know, instruments and like the computer stuff. And this guy works at a robotics place. They everybody looked like this. The dad with the suit and the tie and technology and computers were, you know, everything was just so big back then. Every dad was trying to fuck around with a computer in a garage, and it seemed cool at the time.
You see, you think this guy's
funny
an
you say that,
innocent
'cause
guy
I
and
was-
all, but really, in that government lab, he tortures test subjects like 11.
Yeah.
And then when she breaks out, you know, then of course the Demigorgon is down there.
Yeah. Well, that's why Stranger Things is great, because all the little stereotypes and sort of tropes that really were going actually on in the 80s is in that
Yep.
show.
But they also
that's-
subvert them and they flip them on their head.
Yeah, you're right.
I've-
You're right. That's
Like
funny.
the bitchy
It's been a-
sister, the bitchy sister named Nancy isn't a bitch. The fucking chief of police actually does his job. The bully guy, boyfriend, actually turns out to be a pretty good dude. Like I just really like that show because it's like its plot is kind of like whatever, but the characters are kind of why you stay for it.
Right.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
Also, 'cause
it's weird that,
80s
right now
stuff.
that there's a big boom of fucking like old technology coming into movies. Like we just had right now I was watching a fucking movie called Blackberry. It's about how the Blackberry if you ever had one, and became a BlackBerry, and then got fucked over by Verizon, got fucked over by iPhone because they wouldn't. They were more on Verizon. And then you got other stuff like how Tetris became became Tetris. That was a great movie too.
Yeah,
All
I
these
can't wait to watch it. I haven't
90s
seen it yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, all these like 90s and 80s and 70s technology that are
Well,
coming
look at the
now are fucking really
styles
great.
coming back, dude. Look at the fucking
What's that?
dude. Like, look at the styles that are coming back, dude. Jinkos are coming back, dude. Fucking all the like Britney Spears shit's coming back, and NSYNC, and fucking like. I know you're talking about
Lena's
technology.
coming back.
Man, no, she's never coming back. Thank, baby Satan. She's never coming back.
He's coming back.
No, hell no. Yolanda's coming back. Hell yeah. No, you know what?
She might be getting out of jail soon.
She is.
She
Fucking
can
Chino's
me.
put fucking money on her books already.
Yeah,
He's
money
got
on her
a
books.
room ready for. He's got a room ready for her more than he's got a room ready for me when I have to leave.
Exactly.
He's like,
you know what? Do you remember the show, dude? It was so late at night. It was called Monsters. It was from the 80s.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Dude, where it was like mom monster. It was a dad monster sitting like reading the paper, and it was a mom in the kitchen, and then the little girl's getting ready to watch TV. It was a spinoff from Tales from the Dark Side, and what'd you get? Fried lizards, and then she's all eating the fried lizards, and then at the end of the intro, you just hear the dad go, like fucking, dude, like that freaked me out.
what do you mean fried?
Fried something. I don't
Fried
fucking
something.
know.
Okay.
We'll have to look it
there was
up.
another one, dude.
No, I don't remember that. But I just
you remember it, dude? Like
no, but I mean, just like I just remember like I don't know, fucking stupid ass fucking cartoons back in the 80s. That's it. Like cartoons you will never see
all
again.
the great B horror movies were like the 70s and 80s, dude. Were the greatest like B horror movies.
Trauma
Dude.
films.
Oh, dude, trauma films. Oh, dude.
Love trauma films. Can't get over it.
True
that's all Lloyd Kaufman right there.
Oh yeah.
True Moon chocolate milk.
Like you had what was his name? David Lynch had some bangers in the 80s.
Oh yeah, David Lynch movie.
David Lynch, fuck yeah, dude.
Dude, he had some bangers in the 80s, dude.
Did anybody ever like watch Twin Peaks, or like have you only seen like a few episodes?
Come on, dude. Twin Peaks.
I actually only saw a couple episodes. I didn't really get into it.
I watched it for a little bit, man, and then I was just like, you know what? This show is fucking weird. I'm not doing it.
I watched the movie. It got me into the show. And then
I watched
stopped watching the show.
I watched the first 2 seasons of it, and I really liked the first one a lot. And the first half of season 2 is really
Did you
good.
like the movie?
I never watched the movie.
It brings it back like 10 years later. So it gets up there.
No, I think the movie is literally like a prequel to, like, it basically tells you what happens in the show. So like the mystery angle of the show is just told to you in that movie. It's Fire Walk with Me, right?
Yeah. Whoa, was it? No, I thought it was just Twin Peaks the movie.
If you're watching Fire Walk with Me, then you basically ruined the whole like mystery angle of, the first season of
Fire Walk with Me.
who the killer is.
Yeah,
Mm.
Fire Walk with Me. No
Well, I
wonder
like
didn't
that
fucking
show
get it.
a
No
lot,
wonder I
'cause
didn't get into the first season. Second season, and then when he brought her back, yeah.
I really like that show because there was like some really weird moments that like stick with me that creep me out. Because that's why I don't like modern horror films a lot, because a lot of it is just like, immediate like scary
this was
thing.
comedic horror though. I mean,
Well, there was comedic elements, but the weirdness of it was creepier.
Elements, dude. Like, I mean, they had a girl in a red dress, and she was like acting retarded.
No, I mean, there was creepy things like when they would go in that red room, and it's just like, imagine you're just sitting there and you're having this conversation with these like 2 like people. Like one's like a weird looking sloth
speaking
midget, and the other is this girl who got murdered. And they're talking backwards, and they're just talking about shit that you don't even understand. It's that surrealist type of stuff that I really like, because it's like It plays
It's
on
like
your
a
mind of
dream.
like, yeah, and it's just very strange, and it's gonna make you think later on when you're trying to do your fucking laundry or something, or when you're going to the bathroom at night, and you're just like that empty silence where you're just thinking like, oh man, that was kind of bone chilling when that lady was just screaming on the top of
Damn,
her lungs.
I could have put my dick in her. Fuck.
If that's
I
the
know what you
case,
mean.
there's a movie you want to watch. It's from way back in the day though. It's called Life Force, dude.
Yes.
Oh, dude, it's by Toby Hooper, bro. Um, dude, it's about like these these space vampires, dude. And it sounds kind of stupid when you think space vampires,
These
but then if
vampires,
you
no,
watch
they're
it,
right.
you're just like, oh, shit got real. Like, wait, whoa, like, dude, like Patrick Stewart's in it. Like there's
Yeah.
a good casting that's in that movie.
Well, that's
It's a great movie,
isn't that a
92,
canon
right?
film?
Oh, what?
That's a canon film, right?
Well, it's like from, I believe so. Yeah, because it's like from 86, 85, 86.
Yeah, canon is like the definitive 80s like B movie schlock production company. So much so that they went bankrupt.
Oh, I love those.
Dude, didn't Canon do Cyborg?
They had such good cameras, man, back then. It was so good.
No, I mean that's what filmed the fucking
Yeah, but that one, like,
commercial
was
back
They
then, and
did
they filmed
Masters of the Universe.
what's that movie?
Which one, dude?
Fucking Blade Runner. Canon filmed Blade Runner.
Oh,
They did? Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, I think it was Panavision and Canon coming together.
Panavision
like-
is a type of camera that you use.
Exactly. It's by Elisa. And Canon was coming out with their own shit too as well. And they
I believe the
that's what they-
Panavision is what they used in. I believe the Panavision is what they used in Halloween for the opening shot, or maybe they used the Panaglide.
I don't. The opening shot of fucking Halloween. Which one? The first one? Oh no, you're talking about the
First
you're
one,
talking
yeah.
about, you're talking about you're talking about it's called a gimbal. That's what they use in the opening shot, where it's fucking following right behind Jason, and then
That
all of a
his
sudden
name's
you
not
hear it.
Jason.
It's called the gimbal shot. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the gimbal, you know, like when Santa Claus was killing all those
Michael
people.
Myers. I mean, not Jason, but it's Michael Myers. But no, it
Put
hits
your
that- it
gumbo
hits
in my
that fucking-
gimbal.
Oh, you're
It's
talking
the-
about Jason when he killed all those people in that movie Christmas.
No, so it hits a fucking a rocking chair, and you can see it fucking like almost hit the shit out of a fucking, out of a wall, and the guy fucking backs up, and you see this little jittering shot. They leave it there. It's a great shot.
You know, it's funny
wouldn't
that
leave it
house
there.
that they filmed that first shot you see in Halloween. That house was actually moved down the street and is now like a chiropractor's house. Or no, it's like a chiropractor's office.
I mean,
So like the guy who bought that house and moved it didn't even realize that it was the Halloween house.
That's funny.
I mean,
They're not going to tell him either. That's great. I mean, don't they have to disclose that stuff? I mean,
they have to. They have
Well,
to.
no, I think he found out later, but it's like to me, why go through the trouble of moving an entire property to another location? That's like,
So I can tell you this, because you get bought out by a big company. So this big company bought out what's her name's house? Chino, fucking Carol Burnett.
Oh,
They bought out Carol Burnett's property, and
Oh, yeah.
HEB had to move her house like almost a mile away.
They had to move it like, I want to say like a quarter of a mile, yeah.
Yeah, and they fucking have it preserved as a museum that you can go in for free. And well, not after COVID. I haven't seen anybody open up that bitch in a while. But that's what I would say. That's why they fucking do that moving shit, because you have to preserve something that's part of the history of your city. And it's weird because Michael Myers was supposed to be filmed in the Midwest. It was filmed in fucking California. It's all palm trees and shit.
they had to bring around a fucking garbage bag filled with leaves and throw it on the ground for each shot to make it look like they were in the fucking Midwest. But they did an effective job. Like, if you didn't know, I feel like if you didn't know about that and you hadn't lived in California, you'd probably think that was like the Midwest. You're like, oh, that kind of looks similar to it.
The same thing with Texas, dude. You'll see Texas. We have palm trees and we have fucking
we do.
leaves everywhere, and we have a jungle in the east and we have a desert in the west.
Yeah, you got forest up there.
You got a lot of guns and illegal Mexicans.
28 miles of forest.
From there. So there's like architecture down those streets where it's filmed, because I had to go through there all the time, and there's houses you think are even the fucking houses from the movies like Nightmare on Elm Street and shit like that.
And they're not.
Some of them aren't, but they are. Like that one, I believe, is still over there, but I don't know if I've passed it or not. I saw many though that just architecture wise, they're all like big, beautiful homes and shit with all the.
They tore down the Drake and Josh house.
It's just like that's one thing that they would have had a hard time like hiding. Maybe not. I don't know what it's like in the other places, but it kind of gave away exactly where it was at least for people that have ever been through there. But
you know how much it sucks for me, for my nostalgia to be just ruined when I saw that fucking Drake and Josh house just be completely destroyed and demolished. A fucking absolute tragedy. None of you will get that because they're all like 38. But you know what?
That's a Disney show
funny,
with those
Joe?
two kids, right?
I just saw a video pop up in my feed. It was from a few nights ago on Barry, that show that I really like.
Yeah.
Bill Burr made a cameo.
Really?
And it was
as himself.
Everybody's he plays like this radio host who's like kind of like a Christian guy, but not really. He's like, oh, let me tell you why murder is totally justifiable in the eyes of the Lord, or something like that. And he's like, as you know, I was an enforcer for the Blackhawks, and I may have killed somebody on the ice.
And wait a minute. So he's living in Chicago now, and he's from Boston, and he's a Catholic guy.
Maybe not the Blackhawks, but in this episode, the main character is like religious, and he's looking through podcasts that like support his belief because he has to go murder someone. But each of these podcasts are like, and the Lord, there's you can't put a number on which sin is bigger than which.
I gotta watch
except for
this.
murder. That's pretty bad. You should never do murder ever. And so Bill Burr is like the one radio host who's like, and people are wondering why I don't have guilt for killing this guy on the ice. Yeah. Well, it's because it was all within my faith.
It was God's will. Is what happened. It was God's will. God said this guy needs to get a blade to the throat.
Pretty much, yeah.
Burr getting fucking agitated now.
Well, that's what I wanted to bring up because I saw Bill Burr and it made me think of that whole thing with the Bill Burr and Anthony Cumia shit going on. Do you know anything about?
Oh
what
yeah,
there?
So this is first of all, this is crazy. Second of all, my kids were born 9 minutes from Bill Burr's house, which is kind of just little.
You measured.
Yeah, not about my kids were born 9 minutes from Bill Burr's house where he grew up. Isn't that weird? But anyway, I just thought you thought that was cute, but no. Yeah, so this is crazy. So Cumia this is fucking crazy actually. So Cumia said some shit. So Cumia likes to push the envelope as sort of like an alt-righty sort of. He's not alt-right, right? But they sort of like flirt with that line, and so they get called alt-right people all the time. And Bill is starting to become kind of a bit of a crotchety fuck, in his older age, where he's like, I don't have time for this bullshit. But what he calls bullshit is just like what he doesn't like now. So the point is, eventually, let me just cut to the fucking chase. The bottom line is Cumia made some jokes about Bill Burr's wife. Like, you know what I mean? Like Bill Burr's turning into like an SJW type of guy because his wife, and she's black and all these other things. And so at that point, Anthony was banned from going to the Patrice O'Neal benefit, which is... I just think it's too far because I think they were all friends, and I think Anthony has a wild, comedy sense, and Bill Burr's a comedian. You guys are supposed to be comedians, like.
Yeah, and Anthony and Patrice were like they always had like this not connection like they were fucking lovers, but they did have like a really good, it seemed like on air friendship, and they didn't. It seemed like, despite the fact that Anthony's whole shtick is that he's the racist guy, like he did seem to really love Patrice. And I don't know, like I feel like banning anybody from being able to go to a mutual friend's fucking benefit is kind of a scummy thing to do. But Anthony is like stupid for he went up to Bill after he did say shit about his wife. Like, yes, Naya is a fucking bitch, and she definitely probably is the reason why Bill Burr is becoming such a big, like, I don't know, like, not less funny, but he's like he feels very complacent lately,
Yeah,
like he's not the same Bill Burr.
He feels a little bit like it just feels like he's changed a little bit, so people are naturally blaming her. And I don't know if that's fair or not, but that's what you know what I mean? That's what the perception is. That
it's the same thing with iDubbbz, he's turned into a fucking kind of a cuck and kind of a shell of his former self, where he fucking basically says everything that he did on his in his old YouTube career, where he made millions of dollars, all of that he's ashamed of and he doesn't like.
Yeah, it's like Bill Burr.
So people blame his girlfriend for that.
This is a really tough thing, but I just can't believe that they would ban him from, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe if I don't know the whole story. That's the other thing. I don't 100% know the whole story. It just seems like a shame. And Anthony is a little bit like, Anthony's the type of person where, like, if you leave him out a little bit, he starts taking kind of stabs at you. You know what I mean? So if Burr is ghosting him a bit, which he is, right? They don't really connect like they used to. So Cumia starts, playing like, give his opinion on shit and talk a little shit. And that pissed Bill Burr off, and then they're at this level now. And my daughter gets like this. Like, if you like, if Anthony did this with Opie. He's been shitting on Opie with a group of his guys for years. Now I think Opie's a fucking dope, and I think Opie's
an idiot because Opie pretty much like is always talking about Anthony. Like every video is about Anthony and Jimmy and how they weren't funny and they ruined the radio show, despite the fact that pretty much 90% of the audience, I mean, maybe not 90%, but most of the people that you see in Opie and Anthony YouTube video comment sections now all seem to not really like Opie.
Well,
so, who was really ruining the show?
Opie, unfortunately, like is like the lame guy. Like people have now seen him as like the lame guy, and the fact of the matter is this: the two of them is what made the show. The two of them and the crew is what made the show good. They don't understand that. They're like, oh, it was better. He was worse. I was better. They were better. No, the two of them together was what made the show good. Without each other, it's not the same show.
And Jim Norton. I think if Jim Norton and Jimmy and Anthony seem to like be like the only alternative of those two, like of Opie and Anthony, that would have worked. Because like they had chemistry with each other, and also because they had a lot of experience. Because Jimmy had been on the show for like 15 years.
Yeah, but Jimmy wasn't on the show all the time. I mean, they had success before Jimmy.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that was like when they were doing the bra bombing thing,
the Boston,
which they infamously made fun of, where like they pretended to go up in a blimp and bomb a radio station with water balloons in bras.
Yeah,
and so they had like Bob Kelly and Rich Voss and Jim Norton just completely trashed them listening to that bit. Okay.
I think they just had success whenever they were working together. They had success no matter who the other people on there with them were. So any bickering with this, that, and the other thing, and a lot of the bickering from them stems from the last 5 years of the show when Jim Norton and Patrice and them, they were all together. But that's like the fourth version of the show. So what they don't understand is like, no, you guys had chemistry together, and at some point Opie became more relaxed, and Anthony wanted to kind of get more crazy as far as, whatever, and he just didn't. He connected with somebody else a little bit differently, and Opie was left out as like the straight man who didn't say much. It was kind of like navigating the show, but he wasn't doing much else.
Well, he was also like, he wanted to be like, he constantly wanted to renegotiate the contract that they had, when it's like they pretty much had like a done deal, and like Opie didn't want to stay in mornings. He wanted to go in the afternoon. And Anthony was like, why would you do that? We would lose a shit ton of our audience. So like it was a lot of things where they just weren't. Even if they did have chemistry at one point, I feel like they were just fed up with each other. And people say like, oh, that's what happens when you know somebody for so long. But I think it really just what happens when you weren't really that good of friends with the person to begin with.
And what it is too is like you haven't made it yet, right? Like you haven't really made it. You haven't really done anything. And you're with a guy who's a little bit different than you, but you're having a good time, and then your show takes off. That's what happened. These guys weren't like the best of friends, but they started working together, and then the fucking show took off. And so you're excited and you're happy, and then you're like, yeah, let's do more of this, and you're like both working together and everything's cool. And then you get complacent kind of, but then you start bringing in other characters, and then you get really complacent and you start drift apart, and then a third guy comes in like Jim Norton, and you start getting jealous because one guy, Opie got all lame and they hit it off. He had a new best friend, and Opie got pissed. I think that's fucking, and Opie is fucking anal.
Jimmy came in at in the 90s.
Didn't Jim Norton come in like fucking 99 or 2000?
Yeah, but like they also took like a huge break for like 2 years, and then when they came back, it was Jim Norton was a mainstay. It was the third mic.
Yeah.
For like from all the way up till then to like 2013, 2014. So it's like, and he's still there now.
It just,
I don't know.
They just got sick of each other. I mean, but it's kind of impressive. It really is impressive, dude. They did over 10 years together, like 15 years together. I mean,
no, even more.
That's insane. That's more than any person I've ever worked with almost. I mean, that's crazy.
I mean, yeah, and the like, I just love that. I love listening to that show. Like, I've never been able to get into Howard Stern, and I didn't think I was going to be able to get into Opie and Anthony, but I just some of the funniest shows like I've ever watched. Like they had this one episode where they were just talking about like those things, like fantasies you have in your mind. It's a fantasy in your mind. That like you don't act on, like you'll like, for instance, when you see an old lady and she's like struggling with her bag at the fucking grocery store, you just imagine like how easy it'd be to like knock all of her groceries out of her hand and just like slap her in the teeth. Or like Howard is just like, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Like at one point, Jimmy's like, oh, what if at somebody's birthday party you just smash the cake thinking it's gonna be funny, and then just everybody looks at you like, no, that's terrible. Like, why would you do that? Like those types of humiliating, just like, oh, why would I cringe at the thought of doing that.
I think I loved Howard Stern when I was little, but I would say that Opie and Anthony had more of like a conversation show. They had bits, but they also kind of had that banter that they would do a lot of. Howard Stern did too, but he did a lot of, like dude, when he brought Artie on, when Artie was clicking, like that was great. That was when they had more of talk, but a lot of Howard Stern had that humor that like that we had. I would say when Monetize This was on fire. We had a lot of, I would say, a combination of kind of both things, a little more Howard Stern-y, but both kind of. You'd have people on the show that we'd kind of, laugh at, and they would get angry. We'd, have a little prank call. You know, we'd have good conversations and stuff like that. It was kind of a mix of everything, I always thought. But like when we did Corrupted, it was more of conversation. I think that's what Opie and Anthony could do better a lot of times. And I don't know, like
well, they had the type of like they always, you know, they would have retards on their show and stuff like that, like Big A. They had Stalker Patty, who was like this like lonely woman who was in her 50s and never had sex,
right?
Which is gonna probably be me soon.
Yeah, we got to do something,
you know,
man. Even if we have to kidnap somebody, we got to figure this out for you.
I don't know, man. I mean, I've tried using the online dating, and it's just nothing but fucking spam.
I heard it was all bots. Is it
Spam
all
after
bots?
spam account, and I don't know. Like, I don't think there's just not many places I could think of like where I would go to pick up chicks where I'm comfortable with it, because you gotta realize the time you're living in.
Yeah,
I don't want to go up to somebody at work and be like, "Hey," and like, "I'm shopping here. I did not come here to be hit on." Like, okay. That's why I'm thinking, like, when I turn 21, I'm gonna go to bars, because that's an appropriate setting to hit on somebody, I guess.
Just for the fun of it, dude. You know, when you see an ugly girl that you wouldn't hook up with, and you're like, "Yeah, I wouldn't bang her," like I'm not into that at all. You should just fuck with them and be like, "Hey, you know what? I want to go on a date with you. Meet me at the playground." And then that's it. Don't say anything else. Just
don't wear any clothes, and then get them arrested for like you know a fucking
at the playground.
They become a sex predator.
But it's like 2 a.m, you know, not like in the day when the people are there. You know, like 2 a.m. Meet me at the playground at 2 a.m.
You still what we call the sex predator for it.
Yeah, you'd probably get the dot over your house on Google.
Yeah, the Keith Robarber.
You know, I had the police tell me that once. We pissed at the park. It was like 2 a.m, and we were drinking beer at the park and dumping the cans. And we did pick up the cans afterwards, but apparently the night before, some kids didn't pick up the cans. So, you know, coincidentally, some kids had been there like a few nights before, and they left glass and cans and shit everywhere. And so we were there drinking, and that's why the cops showed up. And we're like, well, we weren't the people here the other night. And the cops like, well, we don't know that. We just know that this is what's going on, and you've left the mess. I was like, no, we'll clean it up. And he's like, yeah, you were urinating, blah, blah, blah. And I was urinating in the woods. Like, I wasn't pissing on the slides and shit. You know, I wouldn't do that to kids. I mean, maybe if I was like 11. But I mean, I was like, you know, I was like 20 years old. I was 20 years old, and I was pissing, but I pissed in the woods. But the cop was like, hey, you know, you could be in real big trouble, like, for doing that, because that's indecent exposure. And I was like, oh, I was over in the woods. It's 2 a.m. I pissed in the woods. He's like, yeah, but I'm just telling you. He's like, I'm not like, he's like, hey man, I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm just telling you, you know. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, yeah, okay. But it's like, holy, like, what the fuck, dude? Imagine that, you taking a piss, and you get like a fucking whatever the fuck, like a Keith Rabarber over your house for like the rest of your life, because you took a piss in a rose bush. 2 in the morning.
That's if you ever watched Horrible Bosses, that's Charlie Day's character. He's a sex predator or whatever, just because of that stupid thing where he got really drunk one time and he pissed at the fucking playground.
That's fucking hilarious.
That movie's fucking funny, and Horrible Bosses 2 is even funnier.
Oh, you know what? I don't think I saw the second one. I saw the first one, I think.
The second one has Chris Pine in it.
What
He's
the
pretty
hell?
and he kind of works with the main three, and they're got really good chemistry. Fucking Jason Bateman comedies, like I could watch those every fucking day. He's just the perfect straight man.
Oh, that's funny. I'll have to check it out. I bet you Leah would watch it with me too, because she probably thinks Chris Pine's hot. So,
did you guys watch Guardians 3 yet?
No, I want to.
It's really good.
I heard it was
really
good.
I think you'd like it.
I should take Leah to it, like surprise her, be like, hey.
It's probably going to be the last MCU movie for a while that
we'll watch.
I genuinely think is a good movie, you know, and not just, oh, that was all right. That was whatever.
Yeah, because everything is going to be like woke, and like the guy version is now a Hispanic female.
The guy versions now, and like he's not as good as the girl version who's just copying him.
Yeah, like he lost the powers and she has to help him.
He has to make a statement where it's like, no, I was really trying 100% when I was mind controlled earlier, and you beat me. I sucked. They literally did that in Supergirl. Like Superman, he was mind controlled, and so Supergirl had to fight him, and she ends up beating him. And she's like, I'm not as strong as you, and you were just mind controlled in our fight. He's like, no, when we fought, I was at 100% full capability. I can feel it in my mind. You are stronger than me, Kara. It's just like so. Ugh, like we get it.
That better be in
Women
the
power.
comics. If that's in the comics, then they get a pass. But
No,
if that's not in the
it's
comics.
not in the comics. Though female Supergirl, they implied maybe she's more powerful than Superman, and then Superman just fucking shit stomps her.
I would accept that they're equally powerful. You know what I mean? Like I would accept that, but that's bullshit.
No, because it doesn't make any sense. He has more experience with his powers than her. You know, she's just a
Right.
teenager. Also, guys are stronger than girls, and that's a physical fact. You know, biological fact.
Right. Yeah, the male should
But I
be
guess
probably stronger, he's
guys
bigger.
guys can pretend to be girls and win championships in their own division.
Hey,
If you
listen.
say anything about it, you get your fucking whole life ruined, and people start calling you a piece of shit, despite the fact that you wrote an award-winning book series.
What
the fuck?
She's a small wonder, a child unlike other girls. She's a miracle, and I grant you, she'll enchant you at first sight.
Look at that alarm clock, bro. What? Like that?
What?
Look at that alarm clock.
And she'll make your heart break like la 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 la.
Dude, this music is like from the 50s, it feels like, but it's the 80s.
So he just made a child slave?
Yeah, he made a little robot child slave and he locked her in the closet. I used to watch every morning before school. I would watch this show. And by the
He's
way,
like-
when she was a little bit older and I was a little bit older, I was probably like 6 or something. I wanted her to be my girlfriend. I was like, I want that to be that robot girl. I want to kiss her. Like I was unbelievable.
You know, there's some fan art about that.
Oh yeah.
Whatever you need, master.
Yeah, dude, I could see someone dressing up like her, like all slutty. Small wonder sexy. I'll look that up.
So at what age does he decide to have sex with her?
Dude, I'm telling you, I was like 7 years old, and I was horny like at 7. I was like, it was weird.
We all had those girls when we were like younger, like watched on TV that just like for me, I think was like Hermione and Harry Potter.
Yeah, see, Hermione would have been mine too, but I was older at that point, so I was like,
Hermione was yours, but you couldn't admit it.
No, but she does. But you know what?
And what's funny was that you thought that from the first movie.
The girl who played her looks kind of like the girl from Small Wonder, kind of. A little bit.
That's what she grew up to be, a sex slave. I mean, a wizard.
Oh, she does kind of look like her. It's weird. Do you want to see what she looks like now?
Kind of. Also, everybody's favorite childhood boner, slave Leia. Oh my God, she's beautiful.
Wow. Okay. I think she's all right, but wow, beautiful.
I know. I think she looks really pretty.
Okay.
She's got really pretty eyes.
That's her when she was a kid. Like when I was little and I liked her, I was like, there she is. She looks different though. She doesn't quite. Maybe it's the makeup because there's no makeup on anymore, and she's older.
Honestly, when she was a kid, she looks older than she does as an adult.
Yeah, it's a weird thing.
When she was a kid, she looks like somebody's aunt.
That's because that 80s hairstyle is like ridiculous.
They also just oversaturated her with fucking makeup. It's like when Mark Hamill had a car accident, so they just just constantly put just a shit ton of makeup on his face for every interview. Or like on the holiday special.
Oh yeah, dude. He looked so. I never knew about that until years and years later. I was like,
the holiday special.
No, but yeah, and about his I didn't know about his accident until like the year. I think it was maybe like 2006 or something.
Yeah, fucking. It's really like that was probably the worst thing ever for Star Wars. Like, you can say it's the sequels, and you can even say it's the prequels, and it still doesn't get much worse than the fucking the holiday special. Just like it's funny that that's what Star Wars. That's what it could have been. Like that could have ruined the entire franchise. Like that was before Empire Strikes Back. Imagine that sucked so hard that the Empire Strikes Back got canceled. Like,
no,
I also love there's a point in like the end of the special or whatever where Harrison Ford is just like looking at the ground miserable, and like people theorize like that's when he stopped giving a fuck about acting and just stopped caring about Star Wars. Like maybe he was enthusiastic and they're like, oh yeah, this sounds like a cool idea, and then just like, oh,
get me
we're
the
singing
hell
about
out of
Life
here.
Day.
I'm never working on another Star Wars movie again.
Did you hear what he said about the end of Return of the Jedi or whatever? He's like, I just think that it's not a good idea to end on a a teddy bear picnic parade.
I don't like the idea.
But it's funny that like all these
bear
Star Wars fans now just like are super apologetic about everything pre-sequels. So like actually the Ewoks are really great, and Harrison Ford he just hates the character that made him famous. Like despite the fact that like 2016 everybody didn't like the prequels and everybody didn't like the Ewoks, but now George Lucas is an absolute genius and everything he made was gold.
It's kind of funny how it changes. Think
It's
about it.
annoying how it changes.
It's I mean, you're right, but it's like George Lucas went from genius to like oh, I can't wait for his genius again. Oh, it's retarded. George Lucas is now an idiot. To oh my God, someone saved Star Wars from George Lucas. To like oh my God, you're terrible. We need George Lucas back. Like,
George Lucas is a genius.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
And then they're using shit that's like not the movies, like stuff that they read from a book or stuff from like the TV shows that have come out since, and they're like adding it on to the prequels and like actually the prequels make a lot more sense now. Like no, they don't. They still are terrible movies. Like the prequels, like I know you don't really mind them that much, but episodes 1, 2, and 3 are all fundamentally bad movies. Like they're not well shot, they're not well acted, they're not well directed, they're not well paced,
very simple.
They're boring as hell.
They're very simple. Like so, the third one's obviously the best, but the other two especially, they're just so simple. And the dialogue at times is like almost written by retards.
It's atrocious. Not at times. The entire way through is atrocious. It's boring as a kid to watch them. When I was a kid, I watched them, and I thought, I love these movies, but I didn't really. Because as I grew older, I realized that the only things I liked about them were lightsaber fights. I never understood what was going on. I always skipped through most of those scenes because they were boring.
You hear a little bit of it.
Boring fucking movies.
If you go back, you hear a little bit of that in those first movies. But the thing is, like, and I don't remember who did it and what did it, but in those first few movies, I mean, the script was rewritten. You know, I mean, the scripts were like, I'm trying to think of the word. Oh, thank God Garguts is back because I got to pee really badly. But yeah, it was like they had
Captain Picard.
You want Captain Jean-Luc Picard?
I want Captain Jean-Luc Dickard.
Jean-Luc Dickard.
Yes.
Dickard.
Yes, number 1. Show me your number 2.
Number 1. Sit on my face.
Some people call me Luke Rojas.
All right, take over. We'll go a little bit longer. Take over. I got PP. PP pants.
Oh, PB. No, I literally went to the store to go get some fucking more beer before I couldn't.
Wow, what a shocker. Garguts went to the store to
not
get
a shocker
alcohol.
right there.
I went to the store to get alcohol and rape.
My liver's gonna get hard and
Joe, don't disappear. Don't disappear for an hour, please.
No, I'm just going to grab a drink and piss. I'm not going to bed this time.
he's gonna fucking fall asleep underneath his bed. I don't know why he doesn't fall asleep on top of his
He's gonna fall asleep on the toilet.
Hey,
I fucking passed out like sitting up straight the other day, and I felt like such an old man.
Were you like RoboCop?
Yeah, I was just sitting like I was so fucking stoned. Like, you ever get too stoned where you're like, oh man, now I'm all tired, and it's only like 2:00.
Yeah, it happened to me the other night, and I fought through it. And I was like, you tear up and all that shit. Oh, it sucks. But after a while, once you can fight through it, you go, bro, I'm gonna make the stupidest thing. I don't know why, but I want mustard with Lucky Charms in a sandwich.
That
Just throw in
sounds
fucking pepper or hot sauce.
sounds delightfully disgusting.
It
You know what's
was
also disgusting?
very great.
I think there comes a point in your life where you, like, I don't know, as a fat man, you stop wanting to be as fat, but also you stop liking fat man things. Like, I used to think buffets were great. I went to a buffet the other day and I realized, wow, what a fucking I'd rather just order food. Because buffet food is atrocious. It's never fucking good. It's always like half-ass made food, even from restaurants or like really, really nice restaurants. Like this restaurant that I went to for it was for Mother's Day, so me, my mom, and like the whole family got together, and my family's rich, so as a fucking broke piece of shit, I get to go to the fucking rich person dinner and fucking pig out like a fucking garbage human that I am. But this food was trash, bro. Like they couldn't even make
I'd say
the
this.
fucking soda right.
When you run a fucking kitchen and you're running a buffet, everything's gonna be trash past I don't know, 15 minutes of it just sitting there.
Yeah,
You have to
just
make the
sitting there
shit fresh as fuck, and in that 15 minutes you serve it. If it's sitting there past it and you have like a huge ass tray of fucking macaroni and you're just trying to serve that, I mean, if it was up to me, I'd be like, look, let's move all our portions down to a minimum and just have numerous fucking people working on it constantly. Oh, they need more mac? That mac's going down? All right, let's go. A deeper
And it's never
bowl
food
goes
that
a
you
long
want
way.
either. It's never food that you really want, like, or food that doesn't really match. Like, for instance, this was a brunch, so they had like, French toast, waffles,
And they probably had
sausage links.
cereal.
Yeah,
Stupid,
sausage links. But then they would like
They have the
randomly in that
driest
same
eggs
section.
in the fucking world. The driest eggs that you'll
Oh
ever
yeah,
have. You're like,
dry
what the
rubbery eggs with
It's
no
like, is this
fucking cheese in
powdered
it.
eggs? You fucking grab it and it just turns into dust. And you're like, what
And
did
then
I
you
just-
but like right next to all the breakfast food for some reason is like pasta with sauce and shit. And then
Because that's probably made. It's probably made in house. I'm hoping it's made in house. If
the
not,
only
then
good
fuck.
well, it tastes that like they put it in the fridge for like 3 days. But the only good thing there was the shrimp scampi, but it was like lukewarm. It didn't really didn't feel like it was just fresh out of the fucking.
Do you like your shrimp cold or hot?
No, well, the shrimp I don't mind being
terrible fucking. It's terrible.
I don't mind the shrimp being cold or whatever, but I don't like when the fucking rice is like it's not even hot. It's like not even warm.
If it's fried shrimp, it's got to be semi-hot. Can still be a little bit cold, lukewarm. Hey, lukewarm. That's your new name.
Yeah, but dude, Drew Bar gets it. Drew Bar gets it. You start fucking questioning your life decisions. Like, I really like these past few weeks, I've had more questions about my weight than I've ever had in my whole life, because like you just start seeing the shit you're eating and you're like, I don't even like this. Like I don't fucking why did I go up for seconds? Like I went up for seconds on a buffet that I didn't even like, but because I'm fat, I thought like, well, you know what? I have to. Otherwise I'm not going to be stuffed. And then you start realizing that you're only eating cuz you want to you're perceiving you perceive the fact that you're fucking not gonna be stuffed if you don't eat your face off and fucking just stuff your face with shit. But you're like, I didn't even enjoy
I felt
it.
that way. Last night I felt that way. Last night I had a barbecue. I could not finish the barbecue. I don't know what. After my stream ended, I looked at the barbecue and go, if I warm you up tomorrow, it's gonna taste like shit. I might as well just eat you right now. And I fucking forced myself to eat, and I go, damn. Today I fucking felt the most. I don't even have to eat. I can eat like some chips right now because I stuffed myself so much yesterday.
Yeah, like you fucking that's a not good idea. That's a good example of just like overcompensating or overestimating how much you want to eat, because like sometimes I'll literally like at events or whatever, I'll fucking just put like 6 or 7 like chicken strips or some shit on the fucking plate, like some massive quantity amount of food, and I only end up eating like not even half of it, and I'm like, why did I even do that? Like I know I'm fat, but I'm not a monster. I'm not on fucking my 1,000-pound family.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Like the other day I had four fucking double cheeseburgers from McDonald's, and I was literally like depressed after eating it.
That's like $12 right there. Jesus Christ.
It was fucking miserable. Like I finished those 4. Now I didn't eat it all in one fucking go. It kind of took me like maybe an hour or two to finish it. But like the fact that like I thought that I was gonna be so hungry that I would want 4 of those, and I ended up eating them. And then I felt immediately afterwards, I just felt sick. I was like, "What? You're sabotaging yourself."
I had friends come down from Canada for my birthday week, and we ended up having like dinner. And I took them to a bar. It was just like bar snacks. I was like, I can't really eat. And you know what? Once I started drinking, I don't really eat. It's like I'm gonna get tired. I'm gonna get full. I'm not gonna be. Just be like, bleh. So I saw them eat fucking 4 entrees or fucking 4 starters, and I was just like, man, I could probably eat one of these. But I was thinking about it, I was like, now I want to see how much they can eat. So I waited and saw them fucking down. They go, are you sure you don't want anything? I go, bro, you got it. Like I don't need anything right now. I was like, I've been serving food all fucking day. I look at food and it's gross. I just want to drink a beer and smoke a blunt, and then I'll be good. Then I'll eat some food.
Yeah, and I think also if you're a stoner, you want to prepare for the munchies, because when they come in full effect, like sometimes I'll smoke in the morning and I'll feel sick as a dog, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna puke, and it's because I'm hungry. I need to eat something. And then and then that hunger goes away, and then you take another hit from the bowl, and you're like, oh, I'm hungry again.
Dude, sometimes I'll smoke in the morning, and I'll do like a wake and bake. Fucking 15 minutes later, I'm just like, yo, bro, I don't know why, but I want a Caesar salad.
Yeah.
I'm never like Caesar salad at all. Like, I just want something weird.
Killer of
The
Demons.
taste buds start waking yourself up. What's that?
Killer of Demons in the chat. Not that you should, because McDonald's is not good for you, but who the fuck am I to talk? But they actually have a pretty good deal. You can get 2. Okay, you can either get 2 double cheeseburgers, a double cheeseburger or a chicken sandwich, or 2 chicken sandwiches, or a double cheeseburger and a 4-piece nugget, or 2 4-piece nuggets for like $3 and something cents. So you could get like a pretty, like maybe not much, but you still could get something to eat.
You can get I mean, dude, right now at McDonald's, I was looking at because the other day I went to McDonald's with a few homegirls that always look it up at the bar, and over there I was like, why the fuck is a 10-piece McNugget with fries and a drink like $11?
You know
Has
what
it
though?
ever been like that? When the
McDonald's is as crazy as it might seem. McDonald's is still pretty affordable compared to most fast food restaurants. Like fucking Wendy's, you're getting robbed. Especially because Wendy's is kind of falling off a little bit. Same with
Well,
Burger
Wendy's doesn't
King.
even give a fuck about their own goddamn kitchen. Stupid. I go to Wendy's and they close down by 7, but they close in reality at 11. You go there and you'll just be sitting at the fucking goddamn at the drive-through for like 30 minutes before they say we're closed or we're closed for maintenance and shit. I'm like, bro, I know what you're doing. You're smoking weed in the fucking cooler, away from the fucking goddamn cameras. You're probably fucking some bitch that's on the fry.
Fuck you guys. Now I want McDonald's.
Mr. Pico, no, I didn't. If I went to Burger College, at least I'd have a fucking diploma.
There's always this guy that I fucking go to the Wendy's, and he's always smoking a cigarette. When he looks at us walking or like fucking driving through, he goes, oh, and he puts out his cigarette all angrily, goes and fucking serves us the shittiest food and forgets everything. Now Wendy's is falling off. Fuck that shit.
You know what's the worst? The worst
McDonald's
is
is
Sonic. Sonic is fucking garbage. You ever had any of their food?
We don't have that
their
out here really at
burgers
all.
are
Not in 3 years.
fucking trash. Like
Not
the
since the
burgers,
pandemic.
the burgers taste straight up like school lunch burgers. It's so gross.
Soy.
Just
It's like reminds me of Jack in the Box. I really
I've never
don't
been
like-
to. That's a West Coast thing, right?
No, Jack in the Box is everywhere, man. You don't have Jack
That's
in the Box
not-
over there? Damn. I think you have
I don't have
Carl's
anyone
Jr.,
near me.
right? That's what you have. You have better stuff than we don't.
I have. Well, I know that for a fact that there's a fucking White Castle somewhere. You know,
Y'all
because
have-
of the
we
movie.
don't- The only
Because of the
White
movie.
Castle we have, the only White Castle we have is in a theater. You have to go buy a ticket for a theater, a movie, and then fucking get White Castle menus. It's the
I
only
actually,
White
like,
Castle we have down here.
I could go for some White Castle right now. That's pretty good. I fucking love those sliders that you can just make in the microwave. I've never been to the restaurant before, so I wonder how it actually tastes.
They taste
But
the
since
same. They're still soggy and they're fucking
good, that's what that's the way I like
The
them.
only thing is the meat is better. Ish. If you fry
That's what
that
I-
meat, you'll be good.
You know what? KFC chicken is really tasty, Joshua David. I like KFC more than I like Popeyes because Popeyes is so. I don't know. It's so greasy.
You were talking shit about Popeyes the other day, and I'm just like, bro, I live next to the Lou, so I know exactly how Popeyes can be. Very great.
I like Popeyes. I just don't think they're as good as
You
as
were
a lot
saying
of
that
people claim.
They have the worst condiments ever, and I was just like,
They do.
Their mustard, their mayonnaise can suck, but they did have a fucking condiment that I like.
No, most chicken restaurants.
They had a sponsorship by Louisiana hot sauce, and you know if you get the Lou hot, that's it. It goes well. with
Most
that
chicken restaurants have terrible sides and like condiments. Like at least when you're ordering on DoorDash, it's just like the barbecue sauce is almost never that good. Like they don't just serve ketchup on it as a side, which is stupid. Some places don't even have barbecue sauce as an option. It's like honey
So
mustard.
I'd say in my kitchen, dude, we don't have ketchup to serve on the side. All we have is mayonnaise and mustard. That's it. If you want
Ketchup
everything else
should be on the side, bro.
Ketchup should be on the side, but ketchup should be in your kitchen as well. It should not be in our kitchen.
Yeah, but you know what? Maybe
Unless we're fucking serving ketchup
maybe you should have
fresh.
barbecue sauce in your kitchen.
Unless we're serving ketchup fresh, like from fucking fresh tomatoes and shit, that it'll be in our kitchen. If anything, it's gonna be a Heinz fucking goddamn ketchup that you can fucking just get on the side. Ketchup.
I would like if they just had a Heinz ketchup packet like they do or not packet, like the little containers that they have for barbecue sauce and stuff like that. Put ketchup in there because I hate putting ketchup. What am I even trying to say at this point? I should just hang up.
Ketchup packages. You hate fucking opening them.
I hate ketchup packets because they're fucking impossible to open, especially when you've just like already had a few of those fucking greasy fries.
Yeah.
So your fucking fingers are slippery and shit. Oh, that's another thing I said. Another thing I wanted to mention is that chicken places also never really have good fries, except for Chick-fil-A. But it's usually like they try hard to make their fries different. Like, oh, it's Cajun fries, or it's kind of spicy fries. It's the fries that nobody likes to eat fries.
Sweet fries, onion fries, sugar fries, spicy fries. I mean, you name it, dude. I've made them. I've had them all. There's nothing that's just like regular fucking salt and fries.
You know what's really good with chicken? And I know people might think I'm crazy for this. People might think I'm a little bit mad in the fucking head for this. But I love chicken fingers and fries, bro. Or not chicken fingers and fries. Chicken fingers and applesauce. That was like my childhood snack I'd have. And so now it's like stuck to me to this day.
Now where you
like,
get your cholesterol down.
yeah, no, it's cinnamon applesauce with chicken dipped in it. I don't know what it is, but that is like the ultimate munchy stoner food for me.
Who was it here that told me? Was it you, Joe, or Jesse, that you like dipping fries in frosty fucking ice cream? Was it y'all? I know it was somebody on here. And I was like, you fucking goddamn diabetic fucking fuck.
No, I remember. I remember somebody said it. I don't remember who.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was.
Mark McLovin, I have a Five Guys by me. Hey, do you guys like eating food that's like $35 fucking for one meal while blaring music is playing?
I served that kind of food.
You own Five Guys.
Oh, dude, no, Five Guys is actually I went there.
Sounds like a gay fucking place.
It does.
Like there's five guys in there ready to fuck you.
I went there 7 months ago. Now that I think about it, it was in November, and that was it. I went there once, and I didn't want to go back again. But the funny thing is that
Five Guys has good fries.
At Five Guys, they have this little piece of paper, and you can put it up on the bulletin board, say why you like Five Guys. So I just wrote on there, I like Five Guys in me, and then I take a shit.
See, Five Guys has really great. Five Guys has amazing fries, and like the last time I had their burger, like it wasn't that good. But most other times that I've had their burgers, it's usually fucking great. Like I know that they've won awards for it and shit, but like the last time I had them, it was like really undercooked. And so now I'm afraid of ordering from them again.
Well, now that we talked about like all these restaurants and shit, I'd say like Jesse, what do you do different between all these restaurants when you cook your burger? Because I've seen you cook a burger and that motherfucker looks juicy and fat, and then you put it in the freezer. No,
do you spank it?
You muted everything and then you turned this thing off.
Oh no, they're trying to talk to me.
Oh, there we go. Dude, I mean, these days, dude, I do it simple, really. I just make sure I use like a fattier, ground meat.
So
and then just grill it.
You have 10% fat.
Huh? No, it's more like 20.
20% fat? Nice.
I use like 7 if I'm doing like a meatloaf.
I would do 10% fat
burgers,
and 5% lard. 10% fat, 5%
I ain't trying to fucking.
lard.
Oh, it's
you know what I love?
I love the fact that Joe said he wasn't going to leave for an hour.
Joe's here.
He said he wasn't going to bed.
We got him hungry. He went to go make a food. Make a food.
Make a food. Make it the food.
He make a food.
Suck
Look
at
like
the
a
cold of
burger.
Stephen Gummer. Stephen Gummer.
Stephen Gurman. Just imagine Stephen Gurman fucking serving you a Jack in the Box. What kind of boyko would you want? That jock in the boy.
Imagine Pacharo serving you at fucking Dunkin'
Oh my
Donuts.
god, dude! I'd fucking call everything on that. This guy's got his nose.
It'd be
hairs
such
in
a
my
miserable
burger.
experience.
This guy
Because
just
while
puts
you're
his
trying to
dick in
order
it.
the food, he'd be like, "So what do you think of my cash register outfit?"
No, when I get served a burger, he's gonna fucking jump off the fryer and senton bomb it. There it is.
Well, he's
Your
picking
fucking
his asshole.
Swanton.
Picking his asshole. open.
Quotation marks on the swanton because it's just a front flip. Which anybody can do, by the way. Like, I can, as out of shape as I am, I can go do a front flip right now.
The fact that I told him, no wonder your fucking family hates you and they lock you in the basement. You make too much noise. That was it.
Why you guys locked me in the basement? I wasn't making too much noise.
I just wanted some extra fries. What the fuck up?
I just wanted to sniff her hair. He comes up with these stories that are like so obvious, like they sound crazier than they actually are. Like, yeah, my boss wanted to kill me. Like, what? Yeah, she said that I act like too goofy and she's gonna kill me one of these days. I'm like, oh. So you're just fucking lying for attention. Yeah, actually that conversation never happened. Like,
Bro, he was
fucking
it's Pacharo, man. It's where's Joe? That's that kind
Where's
of shit.
Joe?
That's the kind of shit that he only adds to it.
So do you think like Joe is kind of like ruining his life? Like what?
Do you guys think my hair looks okay? I look like Kylo Ren's retarded incest brother.
Do you think I look like if like Kylo Ren like absorbed Always Nerdy, but like they had like some sort of freak accident with the transformation process and they gained an extra 5 chromosomes?
I've got more chromosomes than fucking Anakin Skywalker.
I have more
Dude.
chromosomes than Anakin killed children.
Oh. Every children I kill, I gain their chromosome.
Number 15.
Number
Burger
1.
King-
Oh
Number
my God,
5.
Are you doing
Number
fucking
15,
fuckhead?
Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want on your Burger King burger.
Fucking forgot
You
his
said
name.
15 was
Oh,
it
Chills.
swanton bombs? Dude, he did like 15 of those
Chills.
stupid flips. Dumb.
Number 7, the spooky lake monster of the haunted Eve. Even though this is a clearly fake video that somebody edited and changed around and obviously used special effects for, I'm going to pretend it's real.
It's real to me, damn it. I remember I used to
think his thoughts can go that far.
Remember when I would fuck my ex, I go, it's number 7 today. Bend over.
Number 2. Number 2 in my bunghole.
Mhm.
I saw a funny video today that was like, or no, it wasn't today. It was a few days ago. It was when Roman Reigns gets challenged by a Make-A-Wish kid, and you know, like you remember when like Triple H got pinned.
Yeah. He fucking.
You remember when Triple H
pushes him,
got
right?
pinned? Well, you remember when Triple H got pinned by the by Connor the Crusher? You know, the kid who had cancer, and they made that video. Well, it's like, well, what if Roman had that same match with like a Make-A-Wish kid, and then it's like Roman pinning him, and then like the music playing, like like everybody's just shocked, like holy shit, Roman just went over on a Make-A-Wish cancer kid.
Is
Someone's in the comment
Wish-
like, the kid with leukemia gets a Samoan spike and a fucking double super kick followed up by a spear.
Dude, just imagine the Wish kid of the Super Wish kid. That'd be Michael. What? Dude, I would. How many times do you want to see Michael get speared?
The Sandman. Number 5, the Sandman sizzle. The last thing
Say,
you'd want
"Number
is for
5,
your
brother."
sand to sizzle
Who's-
on a
who's better?
man.
Who's better at fucking doing the countdown? Is it Hulk Hogan? Number 5. Number 6. Number 1. Number 2. Or is it fucking number 7? You can put it in my
Number
ass and I'm
2.
gonna still whine.
But before we get to number 1, if you want to see what I look like, make sure you follow me on Instagram at
Or Twitter.
Chills.
At the chills in the fucking hills side. Yeah, I fucking hate that guy so much, dude. That kid can go fucking fuck himself. You know what?
Somebody
I'd
made a
rather-
funny.
I'd
Somebody
love
did
to
his
have him for
AI
an interview
voice.
one day.
Somebody did his AI voice where he's like, my asshole gets really slippery when I try to take a dump and I accidentally fell into the toilet.
Did you notice? Did you notice how much in the past like few years he's got a fucking deep voice drop and I go, bro, that's AI. That's not the way.
Number
he's
15.
Yeah, he does that shit. Now.
Shit
It's like, get
bum.
the fuck.
Yummy.
Oh, shit bum. Yummy. Not
Yummy.
cologne. With the yummy.
Yummy.
Yummy. Yeah.
Yummy.
I mean, put it like this. Number 5 bomb. Yummy.
Number 735. Yummy.
Does this look like a ghost or does it not? No. Who do you think will win? Him or what was it? Nuke. Nuke's got some fucking stupid shit too, man.
You know who's the worst is wrestling news now is this guy. Like,
Oh my
there's been there have been rumors that Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio have had 2 babies in the past few days and are going to make a major announcement. 2 weeks ago.
Is that the one that he reads like 97 paragraphs and shows no videos now?
Yeah, well, now he just makes fucking completely ludicrous stories up, like Rhea Ripley's pregnant and had babies, despite the fact that she's been been wrestling on TV like every week for the past year. Somehow she had babies, and it's just him setting up the video like over and over and over again.
I think there's only been one thing of me that I've done that with is 2020, and I said that I think Charlotte Flair is off TV because she got an implant that busted on her. And
yeah, but you would just joke about
true.
that.
And I was just like, no, it turned out to be true 2 weeks later. I was like, oh shit, she had to get different implants.
Well, if somebody happens to be in the hospital or is sick or injured themselves, every video he makes has to have sad last days in the end of it.
Right.
So,
and I'm just like,
in the
dude,
title.
I was just like, one day I just fucking said, you know what? I think that's what's happening. And a few weeks later, it came out that that's what happened. I was like, at least I wasn't fucking like speculating or nothing. It was just like, dude, it's common sense. Fucking take them off TV.
The worst.
They have
the
fucking
worst.
implants. They landed hard, and the shit bust. That's what it
The
is.
worst videos are the ones that are like just like useless. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, this is the top 10 animal lovers in the WWE. Randy Orton, a successful multiple-time world champion, loves his dog. Number 10,
Randy Orton,
Mark Henry.
He loves dogs, but he still RKO's his fucking family into pools.
Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is a multiple-time world champion, as well as a former UFC heavyweight champion. He plays a beast, an absolute savage, but he loves his puppies. This is the top 10 wrestling fathers. Triple H is an incredible father.
Dude, I'm gonna say, bro, I'm the only Grim Reaper around here, so I don't know what everybody's talking about. I've gotten everything accurate within hours.
Top
Yo.
10 Grim Reapers in professional wrestling. Number 10.
Top 10 fucking top 10 boobies popped out of wrestling. Number 1.
Number 1.
It's like it's just Mae Young.
This is the top 10 greatest professional wrestlers ever. Number 10, Shawn Michaels. Now, you might be wondering why he's on top 10, but let's face it, Shawn Michaels is a bit overrated against Kazuchika Okada Nagotke.
He's the only one that's ever had mirrors on his chest.
And the number 1 greatest professional wrestler of all time is Jay White.
Jay White. He's not really white and he's not really Jay. He's just more like gay.
Some people wonder why the wrestling community is so toxic and garbage. Maybe because it's split up into dumb, stupid little sub-factions where you're either a blibbering idiot smark or a doofus dumbass mark.
It sounds sort of like capitalism.
Sometimes, sometimes you're too stupid to even realize that it's fake, and other times you think everything is a work and want to kill yourself.
Sad days for the WWE. They have no network. They have no channel to go to. AEW might buy a WWE.
We're all getting before Sanity made a big return. Sanity was at once kind of overstable in NXT, and now we do nothing but talk about him endlessly.
You're going into fucking goddamn Roman Reigns mode. Like, I didn't even know what you just said. Robot Reigns.
Number 15.
Number 97.
Oh my goodness. Our wrestling today, wrestling news, Randy Orton, Seth Rollins, they're fighting the backstage and they send a lot of cuts in the bar. I say semi-English words to distract you from what I'm really saying, which is mostly gibberish. And Sin Cara.
Number 97. Trish Stratus's boobs not popping out. Now, we all want to see Trish Stratus's boobs, right? But them not popping out makes us angry on the inside. So we tune into the product anyway. And they're that much off.
You're listening to Ollie Davis on Wrestling Talk.
Oh my God, that guy's still alive? Get the fuck
This
out
is Simon Miller from What Culture, Cultaholic, or whatever it's called now.
No, remember wrestling chair shot? That was the worst too. They would fucking they would fucking use all these suits and these fucking goddamn green screens and make it look all fucking crazy and look good. And I'm like,
Where they wrestling?
I'm like,
You know,
bro,
it's the worst.
I saw you at the bar for the Royal Rumble, and you guys are not professional at all. Over here, like, we're going to the fucking Royal Rumble. They were great though.
Ollie Davis. I only know a few things that Ollie Davis says because I most of the time turn his videos off after the first 15 seconds of his incessant
when
rambling about nothing.
When Ollie started doing Wrestle Talk, I just go, I'm not into it anymore. Do you remember when Wrestle Talk was owned by
Chat Party?
The dude and the chick?
Luke, do Olive Davis impression.
I already did Will Tactics Attack. Number 1635.
So they were owned by a different company back then. It was just a dude with a suit and a girl in a fucking hot dress that you could always see up her fucking goddamn dress.
We always keep one girl around for diversity's sake and also so we can sexually harass her when the cameras are off.
Yeah, and they're like, we could zoom in on a pussy right here. I could see a pussy hair.
We pretend to all be friends, but we'll sell each other out and throw each other under the bus when a scandal arises.
Oh dude, that's what wrestling talk did. Oh my god, fuck that.
Have you ever noticed that all these British wrestling channels are owned by a major conglomerate that has some sort of affiliation with Dave Meltzer, which is why we all regurgitate his points?
It sounds like a fucking goddamn wrestling guru right there.
What are you talking about, mate? You fucking broke.
It's alright. He goes, I'm
You
gonna.
should do this as a bit, like you should do this like on your channel or something, like, and just do every fucking one of these guys and just.
We pretty much just went through the entire wrestling.
No,
Oh wait, no,
but
no,
I
no,
mean-
wait.
wait, well,
we
hold
went
on,
through.
hold on. Hey,
We went through most of the
I'd say
IWC.
this. Hey, K Dog says something different. All right, K Dog
Yeah,
likes
like-
to say, K Dog says that whatever Disco Inferno and me agree on, we're gonna suck each other's dicks for it.
That's
Damn
right.
it.
That's right. Like we don't play around over here. We get like a whole 300 people watch every once in a while, like 300 views.
know
Like
what?
we're
Bad
pretty much
Bunny-
taking over the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like
Pinche Bad Bunny was the shit, way.
like me, me and Disco Inferno.
Raza.
Me and Disco Inferno, like we are just running the show. That's right, Conan. Shut up, Disco. Okay. Okay.
He sounds like fucking Egon from fucking Ghostbusters and shit.
Well, the real thing is, if I wanted the inside scoop, I could go get the inside scoop like immediately. Like I could call, I'd call Kidman and he would tell me.
It's all right.
I was wrestling during the Attitude Era. I'm a star, damn it.
Whatever Cornette said, it's not what I give a shit about. All right,
Joe, you listen, you fucking stupid fuck. He looks like a white rapper with his dumb buck teeth like he's a fucking beaver and his dumb glass of milk next to his big crown.
I can't believe that fucking Conan and fucking Disco Inferno are a fucking team on podcasting. Like honestly, that I would never see.
Just
that in my
doesn't.
life.
It was.
Ever.
Well,
The
you got
fuck is
that,
that
but
all about?
we pretty much covered all the bases except, of course, one JD. But I don't feel like waking up my neighbors doing his impression. But also the random Southern guys who are like the anti smarks. They just hate everything, and they sit in their fucking bedroom reviewing wrestling or something, or they sit in their trashy backyard with a bunch of broken TVs and shit. And hey, let me tell you something. AJ Styles is he might be from around here, but he is just a pile of trash in the ring. And Seth Rollins sucks, Roman Reigns sucks. I mean, the fact is everything sucks, and I don't like anything. Okay, I guess we've run the course on that bit.
Yeah, I think.
Well, the thing is, you can't remember any of the fucking Southern ones. It's like there's a couple of them somewhere, but
Alex Solly, my Solomonster impression is hard to do because I've listened to Solomonster, but I just can't get his voice down. It's just a douchey. Just imagine any conversation you've had with a guy who thinks that they know about everything. But clearly, even you who's maybe less educated than them feels more intelligent and more mature when talking to them. For instance, I have my cousin. He works in the film. He works in the film industry. He puts up. He works on production basically. He builds sets and stuff like that and sound design. But he talks about movies and he talks about wrestling. Kind of I guess a mark. He talks very
Production right now.
well. Right now he's not getting any work because of the fucking writer strike. But the way he talks, he really sounds kind of naive, and he shouldn't because he's the one who went to film school. And yet for some reason I feel I don't know. I just feel talking to him kind of exposes oh wow, even somebody who has education on maybe more education on than you do. Doesn't mean that they are more, I guess, wise, or more intelligent. And that's kind of the case with Solomonster, is that he sounds like a really well-educated person, but he really reveals himself to be not as not as wise as he thinks he is, or like he acts like very much like a know-it-all, but he's not. Like he doesn't know it all. He is often wrong a lot, but he double downs a lot and will be like, and I'll tell you for sure that that is not happening. That is not happening, and then it happens, and then he looks like a doofus, and he's like, well, of course it happened. You know, things
And
happen.
no matter what, he fucking knows. Like whether it goes that way or not, it's like, well, yeah. I mean, I figured it would.
I figured. I mean, I knew. I mean, listen. The bottom line is the WWE will do what it wants to do, whether or not we agree with it, and clearly, whether or not the fans agree with it.
When it comes down to WGA, how much of them are writing for WWE?
Who?
Writers Guild, America.
Maybe they have their own separate writers.
Dude, I know they hired 25 writers. You fucking do these things.
I guess maybe. I mean,
from the WGA.
maybe.
So guess what's happening? Wrestling's getting fucked too, and it's all about promoters now. So let's go.
I mean, maybe that's why you shouldn't have 35 people writing a fucking wrestling show or your movies.
Exactly. You shouldn't.
What?
You shouldn't have that.
Some of these writers are overpaid. I'm sorry. Some of these writers suck, like are really bad, and don't need to be there.
People need to know that a lot of WGA is going through WWE, no matter if it's back pay or what. Still going through it. So promoters, let's see how much promoting can be. This could be good for wrestling. Think about it. You got no more writers. You need to fucking work on your own product. That's probably why shit's going to shit. It's going to go for
Bishop
shit
says,
for a minute, but it's going to come back.
Joe Bishop says that they're non-union writers.
Non-union writers, bro. And that means that they're fucking back into the back end, and that's why fucking wrestling sucks. God damn it. Non-union writers means that you're getting shit pay already.
I mean, the writer strike is eventually... The writer's strike is eventually gonna fucking, it's obviously not gonna last forever because once all these
the last
movies
one lasted 108 days.
Yeah, that's really not that long because Hollywood already has like 600 fucking unused scripts waiting in their fucking drawers. Like
600 scripts that nobody will use because nobody wants to alter them.
Yeah, but what is it much? Is it much fucking better? Is it much better than the scripts that these writers churn out, which is just fucking repetitive garbage? Like anyway, like I don't know. It's not like it's any better.
You're right, and there's only in writing, honestly, there's only 8 to 9 stories, maybe 12 stories that you can only tell ever.
Yeah, King Mundo, WWE hired the guy who wrote Morpheus.
But they always just mix them up. Like
or
Morbius. There's always a movie out there that reminds you of another movie that reminds you of another movie. There's only.
Did you see Morbius?
Things that you can write. Morbius.
That was the biggest meme last year. Was Morbius was a movie that happened, like the one of the movies of all time, and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, my favorite scene in Morbius is when Dr. Morbius turned to the camera and said, "It's Morbin time." Like just things that didn't happen in the movie. It's like things that didn't happen in the movie because nobody saw it, but people just made it up and like, "Oh yeah, Morbius made $3 billion in the box office."
Actually, it's so weird because I actually did like Morbius, but I liked it for a different reason. It was because I am so tired of fucking same old Marvel shit that we get. It's always a fucking refreshment for me to fucking get some, but it's like it doesn't even matter to anybody. It's like, oh well, this shit's gonna suck because it's not obviously Marvel. But then at the same time, everybody's saying that Marvel sucks. They're saying this shit, so I'm just like, what's gonna make anybody happy? Nothing.
Nobody
makes
cared
anybody
about
happy.
Morbius because nobody like wanted to watch it, and it was just
Nobody
a boring.
read the comics like I did.
Nobody read the comics, but also it just wasn't a very interesting movie. It was really fucking dull, and confusingly. It's very stereotypical too. Like, oh, you get look, it's a villain. It's a character with powers. A character with powers, and then his villain turns out to be his best friend who has similar powers to him.
Right though, but I'm just saying, like with Captain America, Iron Man, everything, all these people are fucking second-rated Marvel characters, and they made you fucking care about them. Now these other,
I mean, Captain America was a pretty big name. Captain America and
it was a pretty big name because it was an old name, but it didn't have any like when I was reading comics back in fucking like the 80s and 90s, 2000s, it was trotting through. But you had
Marvel really
so many other fucking things to fucking go through.
I think Marvel was really only big for Spider-Man and like the Avengers. Like I didn't really, like they had other they had other titles.
Avengers were literally second-rated people, fucking and first-rated people from back then. Fucking.
Well, I mean, yeah, X-Men.
That's
was
why I like
huge
the
too.
Universe Avengers. Oh my god! Like I have the entire fucking goddamn the comic book set, and you put them back, front to back on the fucking comics. If you open up the comics halfway, you see it's literally fucking 25 comics coming together, and then they have all the fucking bad guys on one side, all the good guys coming on side. And
That's true, Alex Ollie. Seth Rollins was
great fucking thing.
Seth Rollins was cast in the new Captain America movie.
Yeah, he's got the new Captain. Oh, dude, the new Captain America Falcon. The pictures that came out last night, 2 nights ago. Very good.
Yeah, apparently Seth Rollins has been casted in that movie.
Yeah, he's apparently he's gonna be a bad guy that I hope dies soon.
He'll probably just be like he'll probably just be like random henchman number 8.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll maybe like one of the top enforcer henchmen. Like he has like a fight scene because Seth Rollins.
Did see his outfit, and everybody's already speculating who's gonna be, and I think he might be one of the villain mutants. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I mean, this fucking goddamn thing is gonna be beyond. He's gonna live, come back, but we'll see what happens.
See, I was never as big into comic books as a lot of other people. Like I wanted to be, and I really did try to get into
that shit, dude.
I really did try to get into comic books, but there was so many continuities, so many timelines, so many different variations, and like it just was hard for me to like want to really start. Like I didn't know where to start, and so I never really got into it. But
you don't need to start.
If I were to get into it,
you need to just like throw yourself into it, and just you can work backwards.
I'm more interested in I'm more interested in stories like that are one-offs or stories that are more separated into parts that are.
That would be what your Marvel what basically what Spider-Man first came into.
Or for instance, I love the Jeff Loeb Batman series, from year one. In
year one,
a fucking long Halloween is amazing.
2001?
A Long Halloween is amazing. Dark Triumph, or is it Dark Victory? Dark Victory is also really great, although it does kind of feel like a little bit of a rehash.
Great, dude. I really like that.
That's my favorite line of Batman comics. Like, I could read those pretty much every day. Like, I don't even.
Did you ever read like the crossovers, which was like DC and Marvel coming together?
No, I saw like
two
snippets.
Like, so there's one that's great. It's fucking Batman and Superman, or Batman and fucking Spider-Man coming together.
I can't wait to see the new Batman and Dickhead movie. You guys, I'm really looking forward to the new Batman and Dickhead movie.
Batman and
I mean,
Dickhead.
that's my next one.
Yeah.
Batman and Throbbing.
I'm going to the movie theater with my
Throbbing?
great
Throbbing.
aunt Sarah, and I'm gonna deep dick her.
I got a throbbing Robin for you.
Batman and Throbbing. Joe, did you hear our Did you hear our whole?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I did. I heard it.
You heard our fucking Oliver Davis or whatever the fuck his name is.
Dude,
Davis.
I was dying up in the kitchen. I was making food and I was dying. Like, oh no,
we pretty much impersonated the entire wrestling community.
Did you know that there might be a rumor about somebody else?
Did you know that Jay White is the greatest professional wrestler of all time because Dave Meltzer told me so?
know what I'd like to do?
Reigns is gonna be in my fucking pants.
I would love to, like, wouldn't it be great if you like prank called Sean's View and then you were like, hey, I'm killing your family, you fucking idiot. Like, you know, and he was like, what the fuck? Fuck you, you piece of shit cocksucker.
The most prolific killing of the family, prolific.
And he's like, you don't even know what my family is, you retard idiot. You, yeah, nice try, you scumbag. You try to say, and then you actually just start naming his kid and everything, like in his family. And he's like, what the fuck? And then you just show up in the bushes behind him.
It'd be funny if you have a check mark in his chat.
No. So I bring that up because actually I was talking to him a long time ago and I was like, dude, we should do that. And he was like, yeah, we should do that. And I'll come over to your place and I'll just attack you and it'll be really funny. But we can never coordinate it, you know?
You go straight up, no.
No.
Nah, I'm good.
No. It was like when I did that thing with him and I was drinking the drink and he's like, hey, we're dads or whatever.
And you go, no.
Well, I am. You aren't. I can't believe that he fucking, you know, that he, all right, first of all, I can't believe he said that, right? That he said, like, you know, oh, you can tell we're dads, you know, when he hasn't seen his kid in, like, 3 years. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you haven't seen your, like, we just talked for 10 minutes about how his ex-girlfriend took his kid.
I could be a dad because I just jerked off into a fucking goddamn semen cup and now it's being used across the nation.
I give him credit, bro, because if I was him, I'd be crying on the air almost every day if I didn't see my, like, he's got a lot of, or he really, like, I don't know, man. I don't know how you could even, I couldn't even,
over there?
yeah, I couldn't even do my show. I would be looking for my kids, like, looking for weird ways to, like, Mrs. Doubtfire, like, you know. Like, I don't know, bro. I can't believe you can.
What's up?
Like, I haven't seen my kid in 3 years. I'd be freaking out.
Hang yourself like fucking.
Remember this?
Bye. 2 years, bro. Almost 2 years, That's man. bullshit. That pisses me off. You know what? One of these psychos is going to go get her for you.
Joe.
Look at that. Look at that. How weird is that?
And literally, bro, you and me are drinking the same fucking thing. This is hilarious.
We're fucking losers.
Wow.
Why do you have Capri Suns, you fucking
children?
You can tell we're fathers. You can tell we're dads. But anyways, no. I see it.
Well, I'm a dad. You gave up. But go ahead. I'm a dad. You gave up. That poor bastard.
I mean, bro, we could be brothers, honestly. We could be fucking brothers, honestly. Honestly.
No, I get. Listen,
honestly.
Listen, say honestly
That's
again.
what honestly.
It's dishonest. That's why he said it 5 times. Honestly,
it's where the honestly podcast started.
You're right. Well, this is a different version. His face is starting to look like a football. Mine too. We're both kind of getting old here. You know, I can tell.
Honestly, he's the fucking twat. Honestly,
you know, when I was
Bit of a
younger,
twat, you are.
When I first ran into Sean's view, when I first saw him on YouTube, I thought he was like an older guy. I didn't know, like, but at the time he was so much younger, and he's younger than me. But I thought he was like older than me. I don't know why.
He looks like JD's big brother.
No, JD's like 41, 42.
I know, that's the thing. It's so confusing about.
It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Sean, yeah, he's a year younger than me. Sean is, I think. And JD's 42 or something like that.
You ever see JD without the hat on? He looks like he looks like the guy who's kissing up to like the mob boss because he like was his childhood best friend or whatever. But then he gets whacked in like season 2.
He looks like Fred Durst with the hat on.
Looks like a molester.
He wears a fucking
I'm a
red
molesty
button-up shirt like he's a fucking sophisticated guy.
You want to see something really funny from today? You want to see something really funny from today? Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Watch him start his show, and then walk onto the air like he wasn't already seen. Like, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Look.
No way. No way. He must have a fucking goddamn wired mouse.
And look at the fucking.
Why does he have that Marquez WWE sign in the back?
Exactly. Notice how like everybody now has like has evolved and made their content look like more presentable, and he's still got like the 2014-15 format.
He might have.
You
the
know what,
shitty
dude?
graphics.
I'm gonna say this. Dude. I would totally do that. I'd make it like glitch and everything. Fuck.
Say what you want. He's got the $300 mic stand. That mic stand he's got right there is like a $200
Oh yeah, I know what that,
mic stand.
So that mic stand is it's called a resistant mic stand. No matter what you do, every fucking goddamn joint of it.
That swivels everywhere.
Fucking yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't even have that. I don't have that because
that's a $499 mic stand, not $300.
Yeah, well, I'll take
mic
it.
stand is.
But I mean,
it's a great mic stand.
No, it's a great mic. I don't know how he paid for this, but again, let's watch. Oh,
he sold his fucking cat.
And welcome to another installment of The Brush and the Brazen. Sean's communicating. Like the video, comment. Remember to smash that bell, subscribe, and check out my channel hourly in the event that YouTube does
So you
not
can
let
move
you know
this
I
shit
have done a video.
freely.
We are.
This is why I like it.
yes, I got one. I have the I have a cheaper version, but I've been waiting to get.
Have the desktop.
I do want to get a good one eventually someday. I don't know.
Table version.
Now I
got
probably
one.
won't. But I also have a table that rises, so you can push the button and it goes up and down.
Oh, it's even better.
So I have that. I have that, and I'm gonna put that over there. And so soon I'm gonna have two different locations because I just sit too
your
much.
Table rises what, like a foot, 2 feet, 2 feet.
Yeah, no,
right?
the table you can stand. I mean, I used to have it. I used to talk about this years ago because we had this at my old place, and that way I'm gonna copy his thing where the stand comes in like that, and I can stand up like that guy who sells all that weird stock on TV, and he's like walking around the room and the cameras are all on everywhere. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, dude, the guy has like AI on his cameras all over.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd like the
It's
idea.
always
I think
zooming
I'd like.
in all the time.
I think would be a cool setup is if you were more in like a corner, and like you had a desk that was like up to your chest level, right? And you could stand, you know what I mean? But like you could take that chest level desk and you could and they have it all the time. Maybe you were just talking about it,
Yeah.
and you could push it down to make it a table.
Yeah, yeah. Or what I could do is I could pay somebody $250 to make a background that I can use a green screen on, and then I can have my microphone, I can have my laptop and a beer bottle that are the size of Munchkin Land in front of me. So I look like a fucking retard. I could do that.
Dude, like I mean, you know what? We can make fun of JD all we want, but he owns a bar with that VIP lounge. Look how big yet tiny that refrigerator is.
Yeah. Now some of those look to scale. The pool table looks to scale, but why is the laptop a tiny mini laptop? And why
is the fridge a tiny mini fridge?
Yeah, that
Like,
fridge is for elves. The fridge I can understand though.
Maybe it's to scale because he's a midget.
Oh, it's for him so he can so he can get a beer, so he can actually reach the shelves. That's a great point. And then the beer's even a little itty bitty beer for him too.
Well,
Look at the little itty bitty beer.
It's for midgets and kittens, you know.
The little beer. Oh, that's a sweet little beer. A little tinkle in the beer there.
It'd be nice if there was like a cat shit box in the background.
By the way, I'm on the call with Wrestling Jesus in this video. I heard you guys talk about Wrestling Jesus earlier. He's on the call here.
I don't get it. I just don't.
I think he's pissed. I think he's pissed off. He has a 7-inch laptop screen.
Mate, what is that background like? What is this his new thing? Like kind of like a Dr. Disrespect thing going on? Or?
This looks This looks almost as bad as Bruce Blitz's old fucking green screen set he used to have when he sat behind a desk and all you could see was Bruce Blitz's big round fat head
behind the shitty green screen desk. Dude, I mean, this fucking guy's got a pool table that no one's ever played at behind him. What the fuck? Dude, you know, he thinks he's from Atlanta and he's from New York. He's got live nudes on the wall behind him. He looks weird behind this gigantic desk.
Yeah.
You fucking succumbed to StreamYards that night.
I did. I actually went on StreamYards. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out
never
how
do
to get there.
StreamYards, and you hate it. I
Look
know
at
you
this
hate it
laptop,
so much.
bro.
I love the fact that you said he has a pool table that nobody's ever played on. But if you notice that the balls have been scattered around, almost as if like JD somehow went into this fake picture and made sure that the balls were scattered around, so people would be like, "Hey, I have friends. You know, I play pool with people. I'm a cool dude."
I dabble
The
in the
balls
pool
are scattered
table.
in black and white.
I dabble a little bit in the pool, you know.
Yeah.
Yo, JD, you don't play pool enough.
You know, I'm working out now
Duke
too.
Nukem. Yeah, Duke Nukem 64 is where I played pool at.
I like how fucking Sean's used WWE logo is like crooked and off center. Like the second W doesn't match with the first one.
Well, it's called bootleg.
I cannot get over this. Ah, dude, I can't.
It's called bootleg.
Oh, let me see if. Okay, let me get the button. Okay.
Oh fuck! They saw me.
He got that shit for cheap because
He looks so badass.
Somebody did it for him.
And look at his fucking dude. He really does look like he's straight out of like 2016, like the KO t-shirt, the first ever one.
Yeah.
Still wearing the same outfit. He's using a fucking towel as his backdrop. A blanket.
Now I know how
A
people
WWE
feel.
Using
blanket.
Joe as a fucking backdrop.
Oh my god! Imagine that it's a
You know
green.
what's funny?
He puts
Joe,
a green
you know,
screen
Joe,
up.
that picture you have of you in the WWE title.
Yeah.
I, for the longest time, thought that you just had like a replica of the belt, and so you took a picture of you. I didn't know that that was just photoshopped in.
Oh.
So I was like, damn, you did a good Photoshop with you and that belt.
You know
Like,
why it's
picked,
good?
like,
It's because
the
I didn't
perfect
do it.
photo.
A listener did that and sent it to me.
And they fucking got the lighting right. I'm just gonna say that.
And you were like, you know what? I think it should have been the winged eagle, but whatever. Like, well, Joe, I spent a lot of time finding the perfect lighting. Yeah, but I mean, I like the winged eagle better, to be quite honest.
Yeah. Yep. I get it.
And then that person went on to make Grim Toy Show a picture that was very similar.
Wing Angel, though. Fucking,
One winged angel.
Thing.
And Grim Toy Show had the winged eagle belt.
And
now,
well, you know, guys, I gotta say real quick, I missed the donation. Matt Cologne said yummy earlier. Thank you, Matt. There hadn't been a donation in 2 hours, and I didn't think there'd be another one, so I'm sorry I missed it, Matt. Yummy. And then Will Tactics said Luke Duoli Davis. And that was when you guys were doing that earlier. And I was making food.
Joe, do you
in
have
the kitchen.
shark teeth in this photo?
Yeah, so I was saying earlier, my teeth are fucking mangled, like in this photo.
He looks like what's it called? Garbage pail.
Yeah, a garbage pail kid. Yeah, like shocked, like really shocked.
You kind of look like, you know, when you ever watched George Lopez or whatever, when they put like George Lopez's head and they like impose it onto like a little tiny kid body.
Ew.
Like it kind of looks like that, like a flashback to young Joe.
Yeah, I could see what you're saying. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like,
Well-
what the hell, dudes? I'm just drinking my milk and playing with my crayon.
What the fuck?
My big crayon.
I'm playing with my crayon. I'm playing with the crayon, guys.
You know, I love to drink cranberry juice. You know, one day I think I'm gonna make a song about it.
Hey, so, Joe, are you mad about Spurs?
About getting the Spurs?
We're getting that fucking first pick, and you know what?
Oh,
so it doesn't happen till June,
Mhm.
but we might not even get that guy. They're saying it's a fucking solid pick already. That's the
I could see it.
Victor. I can't say his last name without being racist.
Yeah, I don't know, but
I won't.
good for the Spurs. I mean, again, I don't know, but
I mean, we had it with Tim Duncan and we had it with David Robinson.
Yeah.
We haven't had it since.
it's been a while. I mean, but you had like that's two legends right there. So, you know what I just realized, Gargots? This has nothing to do with the Spurs, but I just realized this. that when Stabbing Westward was playing Sick New World this past couple of days.
Oh my god, dude!
But Orgy played. Orgy played too, and so I just realized that Carlton is the guitarist in Orgy and in Stabbing Westward. So he got to do.
I can tell you why. Because
double
Amir
duty.
Is Amir is a fucker. Fuck Amir.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Hey, you know what, Joe? I just saw a
That guy
video.
used to fucking so he used to get mad because we used to tell him straight up, better guitar players than him. He's just a fucking goddamn guy on stage.
Whoa. Well,
hey Joe, I just saw a video that you would probably be enraged by because it's a wrestler swaddling another wrestler. Like this is his gimmick, is that he swaddles another wrestler
to the ring, or
to the
something?
point that he puts them to sleep, and then he puts a blanket over them and gives them a pillow.
I've seen that. I want to kill that guy. I want to, like, if I ever see him at an event, I'll choke him to death.
That has nothing to do with the orgy thing. But I'm telling you,
I know, but
there's
it
gonna
just
be
enraged me.
I'm gonna have an orgy on that guy's head when he's fucking passed out.
Because it reminds me very much of when Joe was freaking out on this guy who had the Nintendo gimmick where he plays Nintendo in the ring, and everybody's like, "Oh, Joe, you're just let him have his gimmick, man. Wrestling's evolved. It's like why watch anymore."
Joe didn't
God,
like
bro.
Orange Cassidy. He figured it out real quick.
I'd freak out. Listen, guys, we got to wrap it up. We got to wrap it up.
We gotta wrap it up.
We got to wrap it up there. So Gargets can stay up for 9 hours.
I'm gonna fucking jerk off.
Oh, no, I just saw Norm Macdonald pass my feed. Oh, that sucks.
Hey,
it's funny. I just saw a really,
weird
funny video with him the other day where he was like on his podcast or whatever, because he kept calling his co-host like a Holocaust denier, and like every time they would talk to a guest, he's like, yeah, he doesn't, like, he thinks like the ovens were made up and stuff.
Yeah. Hey, look.
He's like, there's
Look, the funny thing, about Holocaust denial is that it's true.
But the Holocaust was a national tragedy.
That's the funny thing.
That was the funniest one. Anytime he would talk about 9/11.
Look, you know the thing about you keep talking is because you hate your stepfather.
The
well, the 9/11, he was doing
Did he touch you?
He was doing like, what's the best? Like, United Airlines was rated the #1 airline in the world. It was rated the least #1 or whatever. He's like, 9/11 Airlines. He's like, now that's a terrible name for it. That's a terrible name for an airline. Reminds me of that tragedy. And then he's like, why are you laughing at 9/11? He's like, I had to search the streets of Manhattan through blood and bones looking for my brother. And he's like, he was in northern Canada.
One of the only good things about 9/11 was no animals were harmed. Like, I don't know, bro.
But 9/11 was a national tragedy.
Yeah.
My uncle, his wife was this fucking goddamn bison.
Is
He
Gargot's
just, like,
doing a
fuck a
drunk
bison.
homeless person, Norm Macdonald?
Oh my God!
He sold his family for a bison.
On some people think like, oh, look at all the good people that died on 9/11. It was terrible, but what about all the bad people that died? That's a good thing, right?
And what about all the people who lived? More people lived than died. Nobody ever brings that up.
And here's the other thing: all the children that saw that on television, they'll never go in a tall building again. Like,
Oh my God! I got a better fucking bit right now.
Okay.
Imagine Jamaica trying to explain 9/11. You think about the thing.
Think about the jets in the building.
It was never the father. It was always about the mother.
Can jet fuel burn? Can jet fuel melt steel beams? I don't think so. Mr. Ventura, tell us all the thing that we need.
Oh,
I just think about it.
They threw that.
But you know what was really funny was
guy in the air.
it was really funny was Norm kept talking about this like murderer rapist named Albert Fish. He's like, Albert Fish would mostly murder prostitutes and African Americans. Now, why do you think he would do that? He's like, why do you think? And they're like, I guess because back then not many people cared about those types of people. And he's like, now be careful, you're thinking like Albert Fish.
Oh, dude, I think about Albert Fish.
Think about Albert Fish.
He was a fish in the
real
in
fish
the
man.
Jamaican Sea. In the Jamaican Sea.
Don't try to catch the Albert Fish man.
Well, the thing about Albert Fish is, you know, he was right. I don't know, bro.
I'm just joking. He was a liberal.
He was a liberal.
Albert Fish.
All right, Kitty Brackish, Sick New World, Garguts, Live, Luke Rojas, you're all the best. Jesse J on mushrooms. I love you, Jesse. Look at you. I'll fuck your little hole in. All right, good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for the AEW review in the middle of the day and fuck my mother to death. Yeah. Kitty was playing at Sick New World the other day. I would still bang them all.
But only in my dreams. Please don't.
Oh my God, Kitty! I thought you were dead! Big shout out to Allison Tuckwab for $99.99 times 2 tonight. Plus, the Ghost from the Coast for dropping $80, baby. If you guys want to support the show, go to patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show and support on patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. Become a member down below. And also make sure to super thanks down below if you guys can. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Listen to this whole show again tomorrow if you want to do it. I guess we're 4.5 hours in. Good night. You're the best. You're the best.